Alrighty. I'm not sure if the stream is now active. This always takes a couple of minutes. I managed to actually get the stream working. Then we check the chat as well, but for some reason, once again, I cannot see the chat here. So, just give me a second. Sorry, guys. And once again, it tells me that there are no live streams. There are no live streams, and the quality is whatever it is. Okay, thanks, UBS. Okay, I think now we have, okay. No views, no texting, but the stream is fun. The quality is fun, so yeah, let's get into this. Nice one. So while we are still waiting for one or two of you to join, I will grab a coffee. So yeah, back in just a minute. Alright, let's get into this. Oh, I'm hyped. I'm honestly very hyped. Just for the whole day, actually. So also, oh, just to add this here as well. There is my creator code. You cannot only use the creator code now here. Of course, as you can always use the creator code, you can go to the, no, where is it? Am I blind? To the event tab. Then here you go onto bonus events. And there you can link to a content creator. Well, of course, as always, I would highly appreciate if you use my creator code, which you just use the code SlothForge, link invitation code, and then call it a day. Thank you, just in case you do. But of course, as always, yeah, feel free to use whatever code you want to. Okay. Then there is this jolly sprite. This is also probably a very interesting event, which we will just have a look at in just a couple of minutes. Just want to make it a bit slow for the first couple of minutes of the stream so everyone has time to participate if someone wants to join. But I think it's quite early, actually. Maybe it's a bit too early for the stream. I'm not sure. Okay. Yeah, once again, it's those first couple of minutes of the stream where I have to check so many things. And sometimes I'm still looking for the chat, honestly. Normally it shows me the chat on the OBS. I don't know why it does not show the chat right now. But yeah, this will change hopefully. So let's have a look at the Dark Lady. Wow. Another exclusive hero. A new one. Just like this one here. Oh my god. I didn't use him. I didn't scroll him up. I already have him for 2 days. This is a shame. Let's scroll them up as well. Let's upgrade those skills. And then we also upgrade her skills. Oh, I really hope that I have some, oh no, some talent materials left as well. Okay. Yeah, let's have a look. I'm not sure if there's actually one that is so important here. Let's just go with this one. Then here we can... I think we go with this one. I'm not sure actually. I have no idea. Honestly, I have absolutely no idea. Now, this can be quite cool for PvP. Maybe. And I think she has definitely some use in PvP. So I'm very looking forward to testing her in PvP as well with you guys. So yeah, I'm super helpful today, honestly. This is going to be very cool. We can look what other people got. Whoa. Some Asilias, very cool. Would have loved some additional Asilias, but obviously the best pull would have been a Felocia for me. Or an early Dark Lady would have been very cool as well. But I'm fine with those pulls. Just in case you wonder what I pulled. The pulls were not so good, honestly, today. And I will release a video in just after the stream showcasing my pulls. Nothing too crazy. We got one copy of Garika, which is cool, I guess. I'm not using her so much, so it is what it is. But she is a very strong hero, so definitely take it. Inspiration 5 Tauren would have been very cool as well. Buffs granted cannot be this, but okay, it is what it is. But now there is some other heroes. Yeah, and by the way, I never pulled a Felocia on my own. I had to decide, there was this banner where I had to decide between Weetar and Felocia, and I was absolutely not sure if I want to go for a Felocia. And a lot of people recommended me to go for Weetar. I still went for Felocia, and I did not regret this for a single second. She is so amazing, and also in Season 3 she will be key as well. So this is why I would actually love to get some inspiration for her as well. But yeah, it seems like she tries to avoid this account for some reason. But it is fun. Since I got her, I at least got one copy of her, which is all that we need, honestly. Okay. Ooh, welcome. Welcome, Jonathan. You get 2 extra copies of the Dark Lady? Damn, okay. Nice one. This is great. Very great. Congratulations first. Now, for some reason, I cannot see your message here in my OBS, so very sorry that it is absolutely possible that maybe I will miss some of your messages, or it will take me a couple of minutes before I will see them and answer for them, but, well, I can say that I'm also looking forward for testing her a bit more in-depth, so, yeah, super hyped for her. And you got 2 extra copies, which is honestly quite insane. Well, very nice. Congrats. I would recommend you to go for her exclusive artifact, because her exclusive artifact is extremely interesting, actually. So let's look into this, because there is one thing. Here it is. This is very special about this artifact. Let's read this just together real quick. Enemies affected by debuffs continuously lose HP. For each type of debuff they possess, they take necrotic damage equal to, and then a particular amount of attack from the Dark Lady every 2 seconds. Which is very interesting about this crown here, or the Supreme Crown, yeah, is that it does not name the debuffs. Normally, we would expect there that there is something written about the debuffs that she is able to inflict, but it works with all debuffs. So in theory, we can also use this artifact in combination with other gear that also inflicts debuffs, which is definitely worth to try at least. And then also, maybe this actually works as well if this is not equipped by the Dark Lady, but from someone else. As long as the Dark Lady is in the team, this should actually work. So there is definitely a lot of testing here to do with this artifact, but I think this is a very interesting artifact. Because yeah, even though it is an exclusive artifact, where we need an exclusive hero to get this artifact, it seems that this artifact can be used on other heroes than the particular exclusive hero, which is very, very interesting. So yeah, I'm super, super interested in this and in testing this around. Obviously, yeah, now I didn't get her copy, so I have no Supreme Crown, but I will test this on a test server, because yeah, I'm very, very interested. And I just realized that this, wow, okay, I know that we got a Gladys artifact, but I didn't know that this is already in the game. Okay, this is, I honestly thought that this is going to be added to the game in Season 3. Cool. So for every one of you who already has Gladys and now thinks about going for a duplicate of her, I did not do much testing with this yet, but honestly, I did no testing at all. But I read a lot about this artifact. I texted with some other creators about this artifact, and it seems to perform extremely good. Also, I watched some other videos, namely Neff's videos. So just in case you don't know Neff or you want to learn more about this artifact, just go to Google, to YouTube, and look up Neff, Neff. He made a video about Gladys and about this artifact, and it seems that this is actually performing quite well. So absolutely recommend his video, his channel in general. Very, very nice person, very nice dude, honestly. Very, very, very good content. He's playing on the Chinese servers, so he's always a bit ahead of us, which is very, very useful. So yeah, as I said, absolutely recommend his content. And yeah, it seems like this Diviner's Compass here is a very, very strong artifact, especially for those long battles. This is going to perform very well. And then also we get those exclusive artifacts here, which honestly, at least for me, feels a bit like a joke. I will never, probably never, get an Electribi or a Crisis, so therefore definitely never going to get those artifacts here. But yeah, still for those who have those heroes, this is very cool, and also just in general that they now start to add those support exclusive artifacts is a very cool thing. But now let's get into this. I think I kind of digressed because I wanted to talk about the Dark Lady and not about those new exclusive artifacts. So yeah, let's get into this. First, let's collect those daily stuff. Nice. Oh, okay. This is very cool. Like nearly 400. 400 is the cap, just in case you wonder. And just in case you want to see this, like he is insane. Look at this damage. He did like nearly 1 billion more damage than number 2. And this is one of those reburn servers. So the people here are very strong. But he just did 1 billion more, or nearly 1 billion, which is insane. So wow. Very, very strong, dude. As you can see, his whole team is Inspiration 5. But the interesting thing is that those teams here are also full at Inspiration 5. Now, the difference here is that Asilia is only at Inspiration 3. But I'm absolutely sure that this is not the reason why it has 1 billion more damage. It's just he has insane gear. Like all of those gear pieces, they rolled pretty much perfectly, as you can see. And those are... some of those items are actually items that he dropped. Yeah. Not only here, but also on his Shina. The gear is just insane. But once again, guys, it seems like I digress. So let's get into this. First, we wanted to talk about, we wanted to collect the daily stuff. Then we wanted to test the Dark Lady a bit. There is another thing. A new legendary hero. Woohoo. I didn't have Ardred actually. Even though I played the old version of the game. For Season 2, I made a break back then, and so therefore I'm net. Then I only played Season 4 then quite frequently. I think I replayed Season 4 of the old version 2 or 3 times. Just in case you wonder, because Season 4 repeated then in the old version of the game. But this will definitely not happen for the new version. I'm very confident about this. Here, we will have a new season every couple of months. But yeah, once again, I digress. I really want to summon some... Oh, wait a second. Oh yeah, this here is something very important to note as well, because I wasn't sure about this. If this, the pity system here, because in the 3 years shop, there is also a pity system, and this pity system here, it carries over. So you can now use some of your tickets here on this banner, and then if you don't have enough banners to guarantee yourself one of those legendary appearances, then you can just use your tickets in the next 3 years shop. Mine is resetted because I actually got one of those legendary appearance skins. We can have a look real quick. I actually forgot what it was. I think it was some footsteps or so. Yeah, Was it this one? I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm very sorry. Yeah, it was this one. The whirling butterfly. Yep, okay. But, well, nothing too special. Let's keep on collecting the last things. And I think that's it. Then we oh yeah, we can donate a little bit, some points here. Then we can collect the, oh yeah, too much to do. I think I already collected this. Yeah, sadly I did not make it to top 20 once again. This time I really tried, it was not possible. Main problem is that I still don't have the exclusive artifact for Perkunta, which costs a lot of damage. But, and just in case you're using Perkunta, there is one thing I would absolutely recommend you to use: the Perpetual Onslaught and not his exclusive artifact for maximum damage. Because, yeah, the guaranteed electrocuted debuff is fine, it is cool, but it is absolutely not as good as just, yeah, additional triggers on your lighting chain. So, yeah, absolutely not his exclusive artifact. And then also, here, I had a way better run, like 570 million, but I did not save because I was greedy, and then I never was even close to 570 once again. So there I lost another 25 million damage, which would have been very good, but not enough. So yeah, it is what it is. Absolutely fine, honestly. Also, and this is the way more annoying part, I'm not even in top 50, and the reason why is because stupid me forgot to attack Vortex once, so I lost nearly 2,000 of those Clapsurger points, which was super stupid. Now I would be somewhere here, like in the top 30 or so, which is my goal. My long-time goal this time is only to reach top 50. And yeah, I failed on this one. But now, this is enough. Now let's start. I'm not sure. Let me know in the comments below where you want to, or in the chat, where you want the Dark Lady to be tested first. But I think a very good area to actually test her here is the Continental Challenge. Also because we have just a very good comparison. As you can see, my personal best with this exact team was 483. So let's have a look if we can somehow increase the damage done by this team. Honestly, right now I'm not sure how. Because, let's get into this first. Support. Oh, there she already is. Because I'm not sure who do we want to change. Who do we want to swap for the Dark Lady. Because we really want Ursula, Centralia and Baldal. We could maybe swap Yorn. But I don't think that this will actually increase our damage, because he's a very strong hero. First, he helps us to survive, thanks to his amazing attack penalty, which the Dark Lady brings as well. So, I think on her ultimate, no, as well on her battle skill. So, maybe this is actually the way to go. No longer Yorn, now the Dark Lady. But what makes Yorn so great is that he boosts our ultimate energy. Also does he reduce the enemy ultimate energy, so just helps us to deal way more damage. Yeah, exactly, Jonathan. I think Yorn is a good idea to now swap first. And then we will try next. I think, yeah, a lot of different builds that we can try here now as well. I think she does not need the Emissary's Whisper set that Yorn is using right now, because I hope that she is strong enough to keep the team alive. But we could just try this first. No, you know what? Just let's go with this as we used to. It is all about her passive skill. Just in case someone didn't read her yet, someone here in chat didn't watch the video about her yet. Let's look at her kit real quick first. And this is what makes her so great, or what used to be even better than it is now. Whenever a unit on the battlefield dies, the unit shares some of its attributes with all other heroes in your team. So, therefore, just increasing your overall stats, namely attack, defense, and HP. And now the problem here is that those shared attributes, they cannot exceed 30% of the Dark Lady's corresponding attribute. So what we try now to build is to build her with as much attack, defense and HP as somehow possible. Ideally, and this is what we try now first, we just first try to build her with only as much attack as somehow possible. So we focus on attack and then ignore defense and HP for now. And then we just hope that the passive here, because the passive can also heal our allies, we just hope that the passive is enough to keep the team alive. And this is pretty much the whole idea. So I think we just, we go for full attack first. Probably also use 2 of those legendary sets, just to increase her attack as much as somehow possible. We have a little bit of gold left, which is very good, because we need a lot of gold now. This is going to be very expensive. Double attack roll is fun. Okay, a lot of attack rolls. Let's use this for now. Oh yeah, perfect. Triple attack roll, definitely take this one. Okay, let's have a look here. Attack with some additional attack, maybe. I think this one is better. Yeah, it's okay. Just a little bit, but it is better. And then we maybe can find an executioner piece. Does not seem like one. The problem is I don't have too many chests. Actually, I have nearly no chests. I never farm Grave of Curse for some reason. I only always focus on the other dungeons. But okay. Some additional attack stats here. So now we have a lot of attack from the normal basis. Now what artifact could be used? Do we want to increase her attack here by as much as possible as well? Or do we want to... Okay, we have no... I don't want to use one of those items. Maybe the Rift Hourglass? Not sure, do we want to just spam our skills? I think so, because we also need accuracy. We need accuracy, so yeah. Let's take the Hourglass here. Then we also need some accuracy here. Maybe some attack percentage rolls. Well, okay. Triple roll. No. Triple roll. Cool item, honestly. But yeah, not what we've been looking for now. Okay, let's take this one. And then here just attack percentage. Give us some good rolls. Okay. Plus 4,700 attack. This is okay. This is mediocre. There would be definitely more possible, but we have to build her with accuracy as well, so it is what it is. Now, I think we take this one here actually, because now we definitely have enough accuracy to inflict our stuff. And then, yeah, this one is not too useful for PvE content, so, well, each time the hero successfully resists a debuff, gains a shield. Now we don't have resist as well. This supplant, I've read this talent like at least 20 times, but I never fully understood. The hero can have up to 2 dispellable statuses. Randomly replaces any current status when gaining a new one. But when does he get those new statuses? And what does it mean, randomly replaces any current? So, because if it then always randomly replaces the current status when he gains a new one, or when she gains a new one, actually, this does mean that she just swaps her statuses every single second, doesn't it? Because she always gets a new one, then she randomly swaps her current status, and then this process just repeats, doesn't it? I have absolutely no idea. I honestly don't understand this talent. Maybe one of you does, so then please let me know. But yeah, okay, we just try it. Maybe we can find out. For now, I actually think we don't have to use any timings here as well, because someone in the comments, when I showcased this team a week ago, someone in the comments mentioned, I think it was Demon or Angel who mentioned this, that he's not using any skill timings and had better success, so we can just try this as well now. And have a look. Now, my first the first thing that I want to find out is if the Dark Lady is actually possible to keep the team alive or not. I think she should be able to keep the team alive. Her heal should be better than Yorn's heal with the Emissary's Whisper set, but yeah, we will see in just a second. While we're here talking and having nothing to do, just for your information, the new creator codes started today, so you can now use my creator code SlothForge here in the bottom left corner for 2 different instances. First, you can use my creator code and just link with my creator channel just to support me, to show the devs that there actually people are watching my content. And then also, you can use my creator code in the redemption area as well. There you can also use the code SlothForge and get some small rewards as well. And I would highly appreciate, of course, if you use my creator code. Because, yeah, as I said, it just shows the devs that there is some interest in the content that I create. And, yeah, this just helps me, helps my channel to grow. So I would highly appreciate if you use my creator code. Or, yeah, both of my creator codes, actually. Okay, seems like we have absolutely no struggle to survive. We already had not too much struggle to survive because we did not use a single healer. All we did was using Yorn with Enlightenment and the Emissary's Whisper set, which was not much healing, and it was enough to keep the team alive for the whole fight. It was barely possible, so only every second fight or so, every second battle, we actually survived with all 5 heroes. But it seems like now the Dark Lady is absolutely enough to keep the team alive. And yet her heal is not too good, actually. We can just look at her heal on the end of the battle. But yeah, it's not too much healing. We can, on the other hand, increase her healing a little bit. Because her healing, it depends on how much HP... Oh, Centralia died. I didn't realize that Centralia died. Oops. I have no idea when she died. No, what was it? Yeah. Her healing, the healing that she does, it depends on how much stats, how much HP the ads have, the summoned units have. And we can increase our summoned units stats with this talent here. No, with this talent. With the soul supply talent. So I think it's actually worth it for a lot of you to use the soul supply talent. Especially if you want to increase your healings by a little bit. This should absolutely help you a little bit at least. But now, since we have a lot of those summoning heroes, we can use the soul supply on all of those heroes. This should absolutely work. Now, I just realized I'm so stupid. I once again used the wrong talent here. I've been just trying around some things yesterday, so I had this exclusive artifact. But here it is actually the same as it is with Creatorcode. I would not recommend you to use this exclusive artifact on Levanis. For PvP, this is very strong. But for PvE, this is not too good, honestly. I would absolutely recommend you to use the Dark Covenant talent. It will just increase your damage by so much. So let's have a look now. We just did 470 million with the wrong talent. So I'm quite confident that we should be able to reach 500 million with this team. Or with this new talent. So let's have a look. Oh, hello Axelian. Horn should be better on her. Oh, very good call. Indeed, a very good call. We will definitely try this next. Now, the reason why I'm not using the horn right now is because I needed some accuracy on her. But we can definitely get some additional accuracy on her with something else. And yeah, you're absolutely right. Of course, the horn is very good actually on her, since she is healing quite frequently. Every single time that one of those summoned units dies, she heals our team by a small amount. But this is just perfect for the horn. Nice one. Thank you very much for your input. I absolutely forgot about this. But yeah, it's all it's quite early. And I'm not like one of those early birds. I'm more one of those late night people, so it always takes my brain a little bit to start. So I think I would just get myself a coffee and be back. I'll be back in just 2 minutes. And just make myself another coffee. Alrighty. Okay, close to 500 million. We can definitely increase this further. Yeah, let's swap those artifacts right away. Okay, you would still recommend the emissary set actually. Oh, for some additional skill haste, I see. Actually, I'm not sure if we need the skill haste. We have a very good uptime on attack penalty, but not 100%, so its skill haste would definitely help. What I really don't like about the Dark Lady, just by the way, and this is something that is very annoying, we have nearly no heroes in the game that have not a 100% chance to trigger their effects once they are screwed up. But the Dark Lady is one of those heroes. Even if she is fully screwed, you still have only a 75% chance to dispel all debuffs and shields from the enemy. So she is not reliable. So this is... I just hate to see this. Now you can increase this to 100%, but then you need to inspire her a little bit, and well, she's an exclusive hero, so you know, inspiring her is not going to be easy. So this is something I don't like about her, that she is just not going to be 100% reliable if we really need it, so yeah. But well, back to topic. We use the Solar King's we need some additional accuracy. Now we actually have those two talents here. So first we have additional 30 for debuffs as well. And then we ignore 10% of the target's resistance. We need 260 since it has 240. So actually it has only like 190 resistance for those resistance checks since we ignored 10%. What do we ignore, 10 or 20%? We ignore 10%. Yeah, 10. Okay, I'm stupid. So it is like 220. So we need like 240 resistance. So 210 resistance. We get another 50. So we need another 40 resistance accuracy. Okay. Now this was complicated. We need another 40 accuracy. Did I just say resistance the whole time? I'm sorry, guys. Attack and accuracy. For one of those offense. Oh. Nah, this is too bad. Why? Oh, a double roll here on accuracy would have been so perfect. Oh, we didn't increase those items here as well. Just for you, Axadian, just in case you wonder. Right now we're just trying to boost her attack as high as somehow possible, just to increase Lalvana's attack as much as somehow possible. And summon. Sorry guys, my Dark Lady is called now Dark Lazy. Why is your Dark Lady not healing? What team are you using her in? Danilo? Daniel? Daniel? I'm not sure. Sorry. Because yeah, obviously the more summon units there are in your team, the more she is going to heal. Yes, exactly, Jonathan. This is the thing. Inspiration 2. And I don't see me inspiring her anytime soon, and I think like 90% of the people at least, probably 95% at least, are not going to get her at Inspiration 2 anytime soon, so well. Yeah, it's just something I don't like to see. This is also, he can inflict an additional, I should stop to call him, her, and him, whatever, that she can inflict an additional debuff. Thanks to Inspiration is also quite cool. Wow, this is, okay, it's very interesting. And yet, I don't see me pulling any more than 300 dice for this bunny right now. No, I lost track once again. I'm so sorry, guys. We need some additional accuracy, please. Attack and accuracy. Can we find something here? We have some gold left. Please give me some good rolls. No, this is not. Come on, come on. Okay, this is interesting. This could do the trick. I don't want to lose 200 attack. But 40 accuracy is just what we need, isn't it? Okay, let's go with this. Then we're now at 4,500. I absolutely forgot to ascend her items as well. So let's do this. We can just remove all those items, which is actually not too many. Okay. Yep. Oh, wow, already at 20 views. Welcome, guys. Welcome, nice to have you all here. It's a pleasure to have you here. If you have any questions, if you want to try something special, if you have some ideas, whatever, let me know in the chat. Okay. Now, I hope that we have some more gloves than we had with chests. No. Okay. Why don't I have... Actually, we can convert just so many of those items. Oh, okay, those are the old ones because they are not at +4 now. Yeah, just throw those in the bin. Don't look at those items because we will most likely never use them. Remove them, call it a day. Okay, now we have close to 5,000 additional attack. This is nice. And now, once again, we have 160, so 210. Yeah, should just be enough accuracy on her now. So let's try this once again. Now with a horn, and still enough accuracy. Oh, you want to know where to put in the code? I will showcase you this real quick before... Yeah, if we wait for the battle and then I will show it to you, I would 100% forget it. So first, as I said, there are two codes. The first code, you just go to the event tab, and then bonus events, where you can link to your content, to one content creator. And yeah, obviously you can link to whatever content creator you want to, but I would highly appreciate, of course, if you link to my content. So then you have to use the code SlothForge here in this area. Then also, this is the second code that you can use. You can go to the options tab, then you click on redemption code pack, and here you can actually use the code SlothForge as well. Now I don't think that this has to be a big one. SlothForge, and oh, I didn't use it as well, oops. So let's have a look. I think this code is not too okay. I mean, it's okay. Oh, I didn't collect those here as well. Now what was it? 70 gems. Okay. It is what it is. I mean, it's nearly 1 Heliod dice. It's better than nothing. And it supports me, so yeah. I would highly appreciate if you use my codes. But now back to topic. Back to Alton. Let's have a look. I really hope to beat like 550 million or so with this team. But I'm not sure if this is actually possible. Maybe we can increase the damage a little bit if we use skill timings here as well for this team. We will see. Now, for everyone who's already using the Dark Lady in... what is it called? In Vortex? Not a Dark Lady, sorry guys. Who's already using Lalvanis in Vortex, because you don't have Flora and Baldal and so on, then there is absolutely a reason to use Lalvanis. She is not the strongest hero out there, but she is very decent, she's very strong, and especially those non-reborn servers where everyone just has everything, it seems like, then Lalvanis is very heavily used for Vortex as well. Then if you are one of those persons who use Lalvanis for Vortex, then the Dark Lady will actually boost your damage by quite a good amount, I think. Because, yeah, it will just overall for the whole battle, now it should be relatively quick until she boosted, or until she increased your attack to max. But once again, it's like an additional 1000 attack or so, and on a hero like Lalvanis, this scales very high. Like, if I swap around her gear and she gets another 200 attack and nothing else changes, her damage goes up by quite a good amount, because she gets those buffs and up to 70 of those stacks, so she scales extremely well with attack. She just scales so good with attack. I think there is not a single other hero that scales so good with attack like Lalvanis does. And then if you increase her damage just by another 1000, or her attack by another 1000, it will boost your damage so much. So this is why I can absolutely see a lot of teams actually benefit quite a lot from Levanis. Now Ursula's now died 30 seconds early. That's too bad. But we reach 500 million? Yes. Okay. So the first goal already achieved. Quite faster than I expected, honestly. Okay. Yeah, too bad that 2 heroes died. I think that died as well. Whoa, and I have to be very careful to not accidentally save my stats. Because I already screwed my season ranking over. And I still want to reach top 50. But if I do one more mistake, like forgetting to save Vortex once again, or accidentally saving a team that I don't want to save, well, then I'm done with this season. Then I will definitely not reach top 50. So yeah, I have to be careful. Also, then we could no longer test the Dark Lady, which would be a big shame. So yeah. Be careful, Sloth. Be careful. Oh, nice, Exadian. You got her exclusive artifact. Yes, Now, I've read about this all already in the past a little bit, that she is actually performing very good in PvP, especially with her exclusive artifact. Now, I wasn't able to try this, obviously, because on the test servers, the PvP is absolutely nonsense. There is not a lot of competition, obviously, because there are only a couple of, like only a handful of people on this test service, so PvP is pretty much dead, obviously. But I think, or not I think, but I also saw some content once again from Neff. So once again, another shout out to Neff. Should definitely check out his content. And he showcased just some of the strongest PvP teams from the Chinese service, and there a lot of many of those strongest teams were using the Dark Lady in combination with what's he called? The horse guy. Am I stupid? Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. Berenga? Berenga, exactly. I'm so sorry. Now, he was my first exclusive support hero. I've been using him so much since season 1, actually. And I forgot his name. I'm so sorry. I did the same thing. I meant to save my team, and I actually save my run, yes. This is... it's so sad if this happens. Playing tired is not the best option. This is like on one of the very first days I made this mistake accidentally, where this was one of the first days in the restart of the season, where we had to donate, or we still donate gold on a daily basis for the Alliance, and I didn't have enough gold, but I was so tired I just got up like a couple of seconds early, and when I wanted to donate my gold, I had not enough gold, and then it recommended me to buy gold with the gems, and I was so stupid, I was so tired, and I just clicked on buying max possible gold with the gems, and then I used 2,000 gems to buy gold in Season 1, which was so wasted because gold was never limited. Yeah, there were enough sources of gold, and I just threw 2,000 gems out of the window for gold because I played tired. Yeah, this was very stupid, but I learned my lesson. Okay. We have more than 2 minutes on the clock. Cool. Okay, by the way, oh, we don't have a sound. I'm sorry, guys. Now, I know that there were some things missing. I still have to check out how it works with music, actually, because I really enjoy just to listen to music in the background, but obviously for streams, I think there are some restrictions. But now, yeah, today is the third time that I actually stream, so I'm still very new to this. So in general, if you have some tips, or not only tips but also feedback to whatever, please let me know in the chat. I'll highly appreciate every single form of feedback. But yeah, this is why I still have to figure out if it is actually possible to use music. I think the restrictions are different if you stream on Twitch and if you stream on YouTube. So yeah, there, as I said, a lot of things that I have to check out. Okay, now we have a new personal best of 513 million. 13 million? I think we can go up to 520 million. Even though, once again, of course, there is so much RNG with Lebanis as well. So, well, we will see. Let me know real quick if the sound is good now. I think it was always something at 2 or 3 was perfectly fine for the streams. Let me know just. So let's get into this battle once again. Just for checking out the sounds. Because for me, it already is relatively loud, but maybe this is the reason because I'm in a very silent room, nothing around me. So let me know in the comments, please, or in the chat, if the sound is fine, or if it is too loud. Jam said goodbye. Actually, yes. Oh, some giveaways. Oh, by the way, yes, guys, we can do this. Sure, I think I have some giveaway codes. Not the best codes out there, but codes are codes. Just have to find them real quick. Where are those codes hidden? I got some very small codes, but a lot of those codes. So, yes. Hopefully I can find them. No? Where are they? Maybe they are here? No, they are not here as well. It's just a matter of time. I saw them yesterday, but those are so many codes because we get those codes for those every single time that a user uses one of those creator codes. We get a small code which provides like 20 worm arrow or so, and then this codes it improves if the player who connected with the account reached level 39, 79, and level 100. So yeah, those codes they improve over time. So this is why we have so many of those codes right now. But I cannot find them. Damn. I'm so sorry, guys. Maybe they are here? No, no, no. Where are they? No. They should be here. Codes. They are not here. Why are they not here? Because I saw them yesterday. No. Oh, I think I remember. Yes, I think here they are. Show me the codes. No. Okay. Show me the codes. No. Yes, there the codes are. Okay, guys. Now then. Oh, by the way, is the sound good? In-game sound is a bit low compared to your voice. Okay. Yeah, better it is too low than it is too loud, but we'll just adjust the sound in just a second. First, here are them codes. Now, can you see this code here now? Because the chat is it's a bit weird. It shows me two different chats, and I still don't get why. Hello? No, for some reason now. Why is the chat so buggy for me? Okay, just give me a second. No? I have absolutely no idea. I always have those problems, those issues with the chat. And then all of a sudden, just after 1 hour or so of streaming, then it appears. Well, but okay, I found the codes, so the most important thing is done. How can now I show you those codes? Why is the chat not working like intended? But okay, at least the quality seems to be good. This is the most important part. I don't want to restart this stream now. Then I'm quite sure that the chat would appear for me. Give me a second. I'm so sorry, guys. And once again, 515, okay. It's worth it. I have enough codes for every one of you, so the wait is worth it. Okay, first, is there something we could change here now? I mean, we could try her now with some additional skill haste as well, but will this increase our damage? It would at least increase our survivability, for sure. We could also try some skill timings as well. Not sure, though. First, I want to check those codes. Why? Man. It seems to be very consistent, at least. I like to see this. But on the other hand, it's always felt like Levanis is very RNG heavy. Sometimes she hits for 50 million more. Of course, always it depends if you have 100% crit rate or only like 80% crit rate on her as well. So a lot of things to be aware of, I think. Now, in theory, I would definitely share some of those codes on the Discord as well, so feel free to jump on the Discord. But now I want to. This is so it is so embarrassing, honestly. I want to see the chat. Now I can see the chat. I write in the chat, but you don't see my message in the chat, I think. Or did any one of you see the codes that I just posted in the chat? I don't think so. Oh, damn, I also forgot to go live on the... Oh, man. Oh, guys, I'm so... so stupid. Okay, never mind. Why is the chat not working? Okay, now we will take some additional steps, and I will then therefore share my codes with you in just a second. So back to finding the codes first. I'm so sorry, guys. Can go back to the normal in just a second. Where are those codes now? They are here. Accept the codes. Um, 507, okay. So first, I'll just copy the codes real quick, at least some of those codes. I think they have a limit of 2 codes for everyone, so yeah, just copy like 20 of those. I think this should be enough. Maybe not enough for everyone actually. Okay, here's some additional codes. Oh, okay, this one here is doubled. Okay, one final code. And then we're done. Okay, now I'll send those codes to someone. I know that he's on the Discord, and I hope that he will share those codes now with you guys in just a second. I think everyone can use 2. Just try as many codes as you want to. I will share some of those codes in an hour or so, some additional codes. Now. Hello. Chibuk? Hello. However you pronounce your name. Ion Kazagon. Hope you're doing fine. Hope you have a wonderful time. The weekend is ahead. I mean, all of us should have a wonderful time right now. Friday is always one of the best days of the week, isn't it? Okay, so chat is still not working. Okay, and now John is starting to share those codes with you. So feel free to use those codes. I think all of those codes have something like 100 boom arrow or so I think it's something. Okay, and then this is the final run with this team. Then I think we tried just some skill timings. Even though I don't think that using skill timings will improve our damage by much. Because it seems like they are quite good in sync. It's always, defense penalty is always up when Lyvanis is using her ultimate. And her battle skill as well. And also, I think always is the buff up from Ursula's when she's using her stuff. But it is close actually, so okay. Okay, maybe we can increase the damage with some skill timings. We will see. Sure, John. You use your codes. Hey, spam in the chat. Let's hope that he's not flagged as a bot in just a second for spamming. Okay, more than 1 minute left. Oh, this could be a very good run. Yeah. RNG. Oh, you're not sure if you should go for Dark Lady or Procunte? This is a very good question. And actually, now, not the first time that I saw this exact comparison between people not sure if they should go for the Dark Lady or for Procunte. And then I would definitely recommend you to go for Procunte. Even though I don't know your roster, obviously, but I would definitely recommend you to go for Procunte over the Dark Lady. Because, well, I think that you don't have Procunte at all. Or is it about Procunte's exclusive artifact? Because no matter what, I would recommend you to go for Procunte. Because he can deal insane amount of damage. Like if you look at this here, like last week, just go at one random team. Here, wow, what a good example. He has been using Perkunta and he did like 620 million damage with the Perkunta and of course with the exclusive artifact. But you can deal up to 400 million damage without the exclusive artifact, which is insane. So Perkunta is an extremely strong damage dealer, and not only for those Continental Challenge, but also obviously for endgame content he's going to be very strong as well, and for PvP as well. So Perkunta is extremely strong right now, performing very good. So I would definitely recommend you to go for Perkunta over the Dark Lady, because he will definitely increase your overall progress, your overall damage numbers for stuff like Continental Challenge and endgame content way more than the Dark Lady is going to be. And also, now if the Dark Lady would be 100% time gated and we would know that she will never come back, then maybe things would change a little bit, because if something is so exclusive, then there is always a reason to go for those exclusive heroes or for those time-gated heroes. But since we pretty much know, we're not 100% confirmed about this, but 99%, that she will return in future seasons as well. So I think there is no need to go for her right now, because as you can see now, obviously she will increase your damage. My damage went up from 480 million, now up to 520 million. So the damage increased by a little bit. She is very, very versatile and she is very strong. But in general, she is no damage dealer. And I think that you want to target those damage dealers first, because yeah, it is all about damage. If you look at those leaderboards, it is always about dealing enough damage. If it is about speedrunning leaderboards, Continental Challenge, Vortex Boss, endgame content, whatever it is always that we need to deal a lot of damage. So I would definitely focus for those damage exclusive heroes first, before going for something like Dark Lady, for example. But of course, on the other hand, here as Roar says zum Beispiel, sorry guys, for example, it is 100% reasonable to go for the Dark Lady, just because she is so versatile. She can do so many things: healing, increasing your damage, keeping your team alive thanks to those very, very useful debuffs. Attack penalty, still one of the strongest debuffs out there. And then also buff prohibition, which can be very, very cool as well. And not only buff prohibition, but also the chance to remove or to dispel buffs and shields. Now, if this would have been 100%, this would be even better. But in general, this is a very, very good, very versatile kit. Also, I saw some teams where they only used one support hero, namely the Dark Lady, and then just 4 damage heroes, and she is still able to keep the team alive, because she can do all of those things at once. So definitely there are reasons to go for the Dark Lady. Okay. Oops. Now let's try to copy those timings. Nothing too special here actually. Now we're no longer using a 16 seconds recast timer, obviously, but an 18 seconds recast timer. But apart from that, there's actually nothing too special here. 9.5, 11, and then this was 15.5. While now we are once again back to the 18 seconds recast timer. We could, oh okay, too bad. If she would have some skill haze as well, then we could actually go down with those recast timers, which would increase our damage by quite a good amount. But well, if it is as it is right now, then it is absolutely fine as well. Now, I'm not sure if we want to use another set on her, maybe. We could definitely use another set on her next. I'm not sure what. We could try to give her like 4 or 5 seconds after Burnade. So then, and then we give her the Emissary's Whisper set, so that we can have pretty much a 100% uptime of the Emissary's Whisper buff. This should definitely increase our damage as well. We could also, of course, use the... not Emissary's Whisper. Or is it called Emissary Whisper? Wait. I'm confusing all of those things now. I'm so sorry. The set that Bernade is wearing right now, this is the Emissary's Whisper set. And how is the set called that provides some additional enlightenment and then also always heals one teammate when we're using a battle skill or ultimate skill? Because we could try both of those sets on the Dark Lady. Some additional skill haste could definitely help as well, especially since we struggle a little bit to keep all 5 heroes alive. So maybe this could help actually. Okay, just to make this sure. That this is also something that I would definitely recommend you to do here and there. If you're using the Wavebreaker talent, you should definitely check if the Wavebreaker talent is inflicted or applied to the correct hero. And because this can change over time depending on what gear, on what sets you are using. Oh wow, Centralia died way too early. Cannot take this one. Because, for example, if you're using something like the Stonebreaker set, or if you're using someone like Levanis, just in general heroes that stack over time, then it is possible that the Wavebreaker, the target for the Wavebreaker changes over time, which you definitely want to avoid. You only want this, you want the Wavebreaker buff to always be inflicted on the same hero, obviously. So, yeah, definitely check the info tab here, at least here and there, to make sure that it is the correct hero. Because as you can see here, now the first Wavebreaker buff actually goes to Centralia. I think the second, oh no, okay. And the second one already now goes to Levanis because her damage increases over time. Okay, but let's hope that Centralia now not dies once again. Because I want to see how much damage we can deal with those skill timings now. Oh, damn, I once again lost track over the chat. Hello David, hope you're doing fine. Nice to have you here. Hello Nathan, hope you're doing fine as well. What about Pecunta Inspiration 2 or Dark Lady? Okay, now those are the questions. I don't know his Inspiration 2 buff. I will look it up in just a second. But in general, I tend to prefer to go for the exclusive heroes first before going for inspirations. Because as you can see, now my Levanis is actually, she's the only exclusive hero that I have who is inspired. Because I was once lucky and just got a random copy of her when I already had her exclusive artifact. So obviously I inspired her to Inspiration 1. And now I actually think about going for Inspiration 2 on Levanis, because her Inspiration 2 buff is very strong. And this is in general the case, that Inspiration 2 and Inspiration 5 seem to be always the strongest inspiration buffs. So maybe there is actually a reason to go for Pecunta Inspiration 2. Let's have a look at this real quick. Oh wow. Oh wow, okay, yeah, this is a very good one, actually. And yet, it is not even close to be as impactful as the exclusive artifact for him is. So, and I compare now this inspiration to an exclusive artifact, because it is pretty much the same. It costs you 1 soul. And as I said, I would in general always recommend you to go for heroes first before going for those inspirations, because they are very nice and they will definitely increase your damage. But just having an additional hero can be very important, because later on, sometimes if you want to rebuild a team, you have to own every single hero of this team if you want the team to really work. For example, the Durham team that we are using right now, that this team is performing insanely good, and it is not even using an exclusive hero, and it can deal up to 800 million damage, which is absolutely insane. But if you want to rebuild this team, then you need every single hero of this team, obviously. And there are no alternatives. And we don't know what the future brings. And I can absolutely see some teams where the Dark Lady is somehow mandatory. And if you already have Levanis, if you already have Pecunta and his exclusive artifact, then I would actually recommend you to go for the Dark Lady. Just for the case that you really need her. But on the other hand, your damage will not skyrocket. Your damage will increase by maybe 10 to, at the best case scenario, maybe 20% more damage with your Lalvanis team. While the Inspiration 2 for Prokunte will probably increase your damage also by at least 10 to 20%. So there are some arguments for both, I would say. But just in general, I prefer to go for heroes first, because once you have them, you know. And yeah, you never know what the future brings. And just in general, she is very, very strong. She brings extremely strong debuffs. She brings an extremely strong passive as well. So yeah. But now... Oh, first I have to look at the chat once again. And Centralia, stop dying, please. What is wrong now? What changed here? Yes, exactly what David says. Now, she will increase your damage by a little bit, but especially if you don't have Prokunte, and then you have Prokunte, this will increase your damage by so much. Your damage will literally skyrocket if you don't have Prokunte yet. Okay, if you don't have the Lalvanis exclusive, then I would actually recommend you to go for Lalvanis exclusive instead of Dark Lady, because Lalvanis is one of those heroes. She can perform very good on her own. She is a very strong hero, but once she gets access to her exclusive artifact, she absolutely skyrockets. This is such a strong exclusive artifact, and I would say that she is the hero who benefits the most from the exclusive artifact, because yeah, it will just increase her damage by so much. Just yeah, being able to ignore defense, to penetrate defense, and well, up to 70% defense ignore is just insane. So I would recommend you to go for this exclusive artifact first before you go for Dark Lady. At least I think I can try this. We can try around a little bit here. But just in general, the damage improvement from this exclusive artifact from the Black Blood scale is insane. So yeah, I would most likely recommend you to go for Lalvanis exclusive artifact first. Yes, for most support heroes, the Inspiration 2 actually does not so much. Cheers from Malaysia. Nice. Hope you're doing fine now. How late is it right now in Malaysia? And yeah, are you already in the weekend, or is there one work day ahead of you? E2 for damage dealers. Yes. And this is also actually, this is something that, as I said, I wasn't sure, because I just went for Ascadius like a couple of days ago, like 2 days ago, but I also thought about if I want to maybe go for Inspiration 2 on Lalvanis instead of Ascadius, because this is a very strong inspiration. Now for this boss right now, for Alton, this will only increase the damage by 4%, but in Season 1, where we fought Vaska, her name was, I think, where those up to 11 ads were on the board, this was insane. So this would have just increased her overall damage by another 20%. So Inspiration 2, depending on the content, can be extremely strong for Lalvanis as well. So, but in the end, I went for Ascadius just for the same reason, because I think it is just better to have those heroes first, because once you need them, yeah, it's better to have them, you know. Okay, now I want to check this one last time, because Centralia now, she dies nearly 2 minutes early, and I don't know why. We only changed the skill timings. So maybe I'm missing something? Are we losing heals or so now? I don't think so, actually. So, honestly, I don't understand why Centralia dies now. Maybe one of you sees the problem? why the good old Sunshaya dies. Now, obviously, I don't want to build her with defense or HP, since we are using her as our Dawnpipe Organ hero. So obviously we want just as much attack as somehow possible on her. But why? What changed? Damn. Attack penalty is not the problem since it does not affect Galvanis. Just in case you wonder, Galvanis is still not affected by Dawnpipe Organ, by attack penalty, since she counts as a summoned unit, and summoned units are not affected by defense attack penalty. So we don't need to build a team with resistance, which is very cool. Otherwise, resistance would be mandatory for Galvanis, because the attack penalty debuff, it costs you so much damage. It would literally cut your damage just in half. So yeah, you never want to see this on your main damage dealer. Okay, let's try this without skill timings, because we didn't change anything except for the skill timings, and the only heal that is incoming comes from the Dark Lady, and she does not have any skill timings. And it is on a passive, so it doesn't matter at all. I have no idea. This is so embarrassing. What did I... Oh, it's a rainy Friday. Yeah, same. The weather here is not too good as well. But, I mean, it's perfect for playing some Dragonheir. Checking her resistance as well. Oh yeah, you're right, there are some defense penalty debuffs as well. No, they aren't. Those are the ones that we inflict, okay. So I'm not sure if do we need resistance on Centralia, or in general, do we need resistance? The only thing that we want, or that we can resist then, is attack penalty, isn't it? Damage increase, yeah, do what you want. Okay, it's only attack penalty. Okay, no. And once again she died. What is this? Huh? Okay, this... What? Now, of course, yeah, I think we have to build her with some defensive stats, even though her defensive stats are actually not too bad. But I still don't get it, because now we tried this team we've been running this team at least 6 or 7 times, and we always swipe with all those heroes. Sometimes Ursula's died in the last 10 seconds or so, or last 30 seconds. But now all of a sudden, she always dies with 2 minutes left. And I don't know what we changed. Okay, I'm very confused. Actually, I'm so confused. Okay, let's Is it because we're not killing those ads now quick enough? Also, I didn't pay attention to where those ads spawned in the first runs. So maybe this is the difference? I have no idea. We will find out, otherwise we just have to build her with some additional defensive stats. Also, if you struggle to survive, what you also can of course try if you're using the Dark Lady, you can just try to give the Dark Lady some additional defensive stats, because she will share her defensive stats with your team, so defense and HP. So this is what is so cool about the Dark Lady, that she is so versatile, so you can use her for so many different things. Increasing your damage, increasing your survivability, Also very cool actually is Ursula's here. He grants himself attack up and a damage up, so he can hit very hard. And we can also remove those buffs. Now it is only 75% chance, but it is what it is. And yeah. Also, she brings buff prohibitions, so she is actually very good at avoiding those buffs. And yeah, this is what is so cool about her. She is so versatile, yet not overpowered, but very versatile and definitely a cool hero. Definitely a cool one. And once again, she died. Okay. This is weird. This is so weird. I mean, you guys, you've watched this as well. You saw this, didn't you? We survived for the first 5, 6, 7 runs without a problem. And now she starts to die. And we didn't change anything except for those skill timings, and they are not active right now. Okay, we have to build her a bit more tanky. Even though I really don't want to do this. Because... now we can get something. Okay. Yes, this one is not too good. Maybe we can get something better here. No? Okay. This is not better as well. Honestly. I don't get it. I don't want to swap things now. I want to see where the problem is, what changed. Did we change something in the sequence? Because we saw it at the Durham boss, not Durham boss, at the... Wait a second, oh my god. Oh my god, guys. I'm so sorry. I've been fighting the wrong boss. Well, we don't talk about this. This never happened. Oh, this is so embarrassing. I think I need another coffee. Or it was maybe too much coffee. I don't know. But yeah, we fought the wrong boss. We're fighting Ursula's. And yeah. Oops. Yes, lifesteal, glove, or armor would have probably done the trick as well. But yeah, now we find the problem. I think... Yeah, now we're using skill timings. Yes, we're using skill timings, so... I'm not sure if the damage now goes up or down. Actually, I could imagine that it pretty much stays the same. Plus minus 5 or 10%. Yeah, honestly, I need my noon nap. This is a cool word, noon nap. Now, I will definitely use this word for future. Noon nap. Yeah. I mean, I'm a sloth. I need a lot of naps. I need daily base. I need at least 4 naps. And, oh, I love those naps. Yeah, exactly. I've been talking about Durham, and then I realized, wait a second. We've been using Durham on Ursula's, didn't we? So I am now fighting Ursula's with Levanis. On the other hand, in the first week I tried this a little bit, because what makes Levanis so amazing is that she can deal so much AoE damage, and the more adds, the more targets they are on the field, the stronger she is going to hit, obviously. This is why she was so insanely strong in Season 1 against Vaska. Because there were so many targets and she was actually able to hit... This was insane. She was able to hit up to 11 targets with a battle skill. Now her battle skill hits 12 times, so every single time that she used her battle skill, if she was timed properly, she hit more than 100 times And then if you also had the Gambler set on her, it was just insane how much damage she was able to deal. So I tried her in Ursula's at the beginning of Season 2, at the Continental Challenge. But yeah, then Hisoka discovered this amazing Burn team, and well, now Burn is the best performing team. And well, okay, now we've been using skill timings and we did 5 million more damage. So let's try it once again with skill timings. And then, yeah, we can compare those different versions. But I think that actually there is not that big of a difference. 5 million damage, this is probably just RNG. Maybe it would actually help to time the Dark Lady as well. Maybe not. I don't know. Actually, I don't think that this team will improve any further. I think the best that we can do with this team is 550 million, if you have very good RNG, and just try around a bit more with those skill timings. But I think for now, this is actually fine. So, I want to test her in PvP next. The problem is that my PvP teams, or that in general, I'm not too good on PvP. I always finish something between top 30 and top 50, depending on how hard I try. And sadly, we only have 10 of those tickets, but I didn't use any round-wide tickets the last couple of days in preparation for today. So we have a lot of tickets, actually. So a lot of possible fights. So, I don't know. Let me know in the text channel what you want to try. Do you want to keep on testing Dark Lady a bit here? Or is it fine with you if we go into PvP now a little bit? Just have a look if she performs there as well. Because in general, I mean, buff prohibition is an extremely strong debuff for PvP. This is one of the reasons why Boris is so annoying, or can be so annoying in PvP. And buff prohibition can just counter a whole team if it is inflicted quick enough. Okay, 30 seconds left, and once again Centralia dies. Oopsie. Okay. But I think this is, once again, it's relatively close to 520 or so. 520 million or something like this, so yeah. It is what it is. Now, for PvP. Oh, Swiss round. Oh, yeah. I don't know, how did you guys rank in the, what is it called, Colosseum? Yes, in the Blade Colosseum. Sadly, I did not make it into top 100 once again. I think it was quite close. I ranked like 113 or so, but once again, I'm sadly not part of the Swiss round. Yeah, once again, yeah, I'm not that good at PvP. I made a lot of mistakes. I realized way too late that you can actually change not the lineup, but the positioning here on your own. I thought it was static. I thought it has always to be the exact same in this order here. But you can just adjust them or position them freely as you want. So this, yeah, would have helped definitely if I would have realized this a bit early. Then also, as you can see here, my Rebecca's, he is at Inspiration 2. And I've read this in the official Discord, but I didn't realize how I can actually do this. Maybe some of you know this. You can add your inspiration. So for example, I have Labanis at Inspiration 1. Here, she still is at Inspiration 0. And it is somehow possible to use the inspiration of your actual heroes for this Colosseum PvP here. But I don't know how. Maybe someone of you knows, because of course, if I would have Inspiration 3, Torren here, and my Inspiration 1, Labanis, maybe it would have helped a little bit. Also Inspiration 1 on Asilia and so on. So in general, this is not 100% fair, if you want to say so. So it is once again content where whales are a little bit in favor just because they can use the inspiration of the heroes. At least this is what I've read. I don't know how you can add your inspiration, but it is possible. I've heard this now a couple of times. Okay, let's get into PvP. Damn, I would love to have her exclusive artifact as well. Okay, now what is the team looking like? We definitely want to use Berenga. Oh wait, we can probably just use or a version of the anti-stall team here. I think we use this team. Oh no, we go with this team. Okay, so we're definitely using Berenga. We're definitely using Lalvanis. Or are we actually not using Lalvanis but Premza as our main DPS? Not sure. It's in the store after the first phase. Okay. Okay, wait, I have to check this. Is that in the store? In the Colosseum. Where is the store? There is no store? No, not here at least. Wait, how can I... Is it this store here? Because... No, wait. I think I'm confusing once again things, ain't I? Check the store. Oh wait, oh do you mean this? Oh, by the way, there is another thing. I heard that in the store, or I've read this. Yeah, wow, okay. Guys, should we gamble a little bit? Okay, but I definitely want this chest here, no matter what. I definitely... No Durham? No Durham here. Okay, but Carve. Oh, that's too bad. I thought I can guarantee myself another Durham here. Inspiration 3 on Durham would have been amazing. In this case, I would probably go for another Sheena. I also already have her at Inspiration 3. So another 30% attack on Sheena would be very cool. Okay guys, should we gamble? And you have to spend. Ah, okay, it's because I've lost. Okay. Okay, thanks Danilo. Thank you very much for clarification. Okay, so let's go for the... First, I definitely go for this here, no matter what. I want this selected chest. Those selected chests, they are just so valuable. Actually, maybe I don't go for Sheena, but maybe I go for Twitch or Premza. Or Ivalios. Ivalios also benefits from Inspiration quite a lot. I have him at Inspiration 2 already. Oh, Inspiration 3, another 60 Enlightenment. Okay. Okay, so I have to think about this a little bit. Who I want to go for here. We will see. Okay, guys, should we gamble a little bit? And if so, then what element do we want to go for? I'm not sure. I have to think about this for just a couple of seconds. I mean, my favorite element is probably Poison. And I want Slate so badly, but, well, it will definitely not happen that we will get an exclusive hero of this random chest here. So maybe I will go with Fire. We will just think about this for a couple of minutes while we're just trying to build this PvP team here. So let's try this. Anti-stall. Okay, what does the team look like? I think we're definitely using Lalvanis because the Dark Lady should also help Lalvanis to evolve a bit faster. Does she? I think, no, she does not help us to actually evolve faster. No. Okay. So maybe Dark Lady... Or maybe they're not Lalvanis, but Premza is our main DPS. I don't know. We have to try around a little bit. Okay, Roar is Team Necrosis. Yeah, maybe. Most likely it's going to be Necrosis. It's such a cool element. A lot of very strong heroes. Ow, I want Centralia at Inspiration 5 so badly. This would boost our damage, Lalvanis damage, so much. Yeah. So yeah, maybe actually I will go for Necrosis. Okay, so the team maybe looks something like this. Gulander is very strong for PvP. And then... Okay. Yep, let's use it like this. Now, then I think that we are actually using at least one Holy Hunter set here. For the Dark Lady. We need some accuracy. And I think we want her now this time as defensive as possible. Don't we? Because she is also sharing those defensive stats, and if we can survive just for longer than 1 minute, once Levanus evolves, it is just pretty much GG. So I think we want this time to build her as defensive as somehow possible with enough accuracy. This is something I'm never sure about. If it is for PvP better to go with accuracy resistance chests or with defensive chests. I think it depends a little bit. But I barely see heroes. Now, if we watch this team, 140 resistance, which is pretty much nothing. Okay, so we don't need too much resistance. If we have like 200 accuracy, then we are absolutely fine to hit all those or to inflict debuffs on all those 5 heroes. And as I said, I never see heroes with more than 300 resistance actually. At least where I am at PvP. I think in the top 10 or top 20 this changes. Then there are probably a lot of resistance heroes. Well, but I don't want to use this here, honestly. Okay, let's have a look here. Some accuracy. Oh, those rolls are so bad. Oh, not too good, not too good. Oh, okay, this one is fine. Let's take this here. And then let's hope for some good rolls. No crit rate, please. Okay. I mean, those defensive stats are fine, but this is definitely not enough accuracy. Then, I think now for PvP, do we want the Rift Hourglass on the Dark Lady or on Gulander? Let me think. I think we want it on the Dark Lady, just because the buff prohibition, it can counter those teams so good. Way better than attack penalty, obviously. Yeah. Let's use this. On the other hand, then it will also reduce the recharge speed of the battle skill. And he can inflict stunned and charmed as well. So it would make sense on Gulander as well, but I think we are better here with the Rift Hourglass on the Dark Lady. Then we go with some additional accuracy here. Too bad. Okay, this is not what we've been looking for, honestly. And yet it is the best one that we have. Oops. Okay, and then here, just some defensive stats. Nice. Wait a second, this is the item that you should actually wear. Nice, some additional resistance. Okay, and then here we definitely don't need more accuracy for now at least. So we want to make her as defensive as possible. Is there a good set? Oh, wait a second. Is there a good mythical set that we should have taken? Impregnable, not really. Skycode Treaty is not useful as well. Only a thing that could be useful. Oh no, I think I know what we do. I think we go with a Fight Poison with Poison. This is a very good set actually. When the wearer is inflicted with a negative effect, so negative effects are debuffs and control effects as well, then we can inflict recharge speed penalty. And since we have a lot of accuracy, this could be interesting. Also, the Iron Bastion set is quite interesting for PvP as well. But I think we go with this one. Wow, okay. Okay, thanks for nothing. Yeah, we go with this one here, don't we? Yes, okay. Here we are. Now, she is not too tanky, honestly. not a lot of attack, but she has some accuracy. Maybe we could build her with some additional skill haste instead. Okay, this is not too ideal. Okay, and here as well, maybe. Accuracy. Okay, this is definitely not worth it, I think. Or is it? Yeah. Okay, let's go with this one. Okay. Next one, Torren. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I know building up those heroes is always a bit boring, I think. So I'll try to hurry. There's one thing I have to watch real quick. Does he have the right talents? Because there is a very cool talent for Berengar. Where is it? Like a talent that guarantees him to inflict. I think I'm once again confusing things. Wait. But there was a talent that guaranteed him to inflict his defense. Yeah, exactly, here it is. Okay. After healing an ally, the next debuff inflicted on enemies will ignore the resistance. So every 20 seconds you can guarantee to actually inflict a debuff, which is very cool because your Berengar, he is continuously healing your heroes. So yeah, just in case you have Berengar, he is insane. He's such a cool PvP hero. And yeah, but I think most of you don't have him actually. So yeah, but if you have him, he is so cool. He's so much fun. Also, his healing reversal is a very, very fun skill as well. Now, his exclusive talent, it is okay. It is cool because he brings this debuff here. This chaos debuff, which just increased the overall damage dealt by 30%. Now, this reads overpowered, but you have to be aware of that you also inflict this debuff on your team as well. So you deal less damage as well for the first 30 seconds. So yeah, it's a very, very interesting debuff. Very interesting skill kit in general. And I'm building him with a little bit of accuracy actually, just because those debuffs are very strong, especially of course recharge speed penalty is an extremely strong debuff, and healing reversal is so cool as well. Now you just you convert the healing into damage, but only 50%, and this used to be even stronger in the old version of the game. Actually, in the old version of the game, this was super fun to watch, because sometimes you just inflicted the healing reversal on the enemy team, and then Garius activated his ultimate and just instantly killed his whole team. This was so fun sometimes, because there was no cap in the old version, if I'm not mistaken. Now the cap is at 50% of this hero's HP. 100% actually. But in the old version, I'm pretty sure that there was no cap, because this happened a couple of times that Garius just healed. He healed a team that already was pretty much full life, and then instead of granting them the shield, thanks to the staff, he just pretty much killed the whole team with his heal. This was so much fun to watch. So Berengar is a very, very fun hero. Okay, so now we want ancestral protection here. Or do we want ancestral? Yeah, we definitely want ancestral protection. And do we want some resistance? I think so. We can try him with some resistance. Nice. Oh, this is a very cool one. Wow. I think we have some very strong items here as well, actually. Is it only double enlightenment? Okay, no. Yeah, just go with this one here. And then here, can we get some... Oh yeah, come on. Okay, take this. Now for his artifact, I think we want to go with some additional resistance here as well. And the prismatic cloak is very, very strong for PvP. Then here we want resistance with some enlightenment, please. And some skill haste. We'll take this. And then here, I think we want... I'm not sure. I think we want enlightenment, actually. And quad roll resistance. Okay, nice. Yeah, we go with this one here. Now we have enough resistance, I think. You don't need a Brotherhood Spirit set. I think we want actually him and the Holy Hunter set as well. Okay guys, we're done in just a minute or two. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you just take pretty much what Tamar has. Okay, by the way, here we have one accuracy. I want to use Golenda with the... What is it called? Chaos Symbiosis. No, not Chaos Symbiosis, but... Magic Crystal Refinement set. Because it converts our accuracy into attack. And since we're building him with a lot of accuracy and then he can actually hit quite hard, I think it's worth it. And I also will probably go for some crit rate gloves on him, honestly. We will see. We will see in just a second. Now, this one here is very good. Could also try this one here. Bit more attack, less accuracy. Okay, now we stay with this one here. Oh, this is also quite good. Yeah, we stay with this one. Then for his artifact, what do we want there? We don't have a good one with crit rate, do we? Nope. Some accuracy maybe? I don't think that the Witch remains as good, isn't it? Oh yeah, sure. We take the bindings here. They are very cool. Then here we want accuracy with a little bit of attack and crit rate ideally. Oh, okay, we actually have a good item here. Very good item, okay. And then here we want attack. Are we greedy? I think we are greedy. Resistance is an interesting item, but not what we've been looking for right now. A bit more crit rate, a bit... Okay, both is worse, then we take it. Not, we won't take it. Then, okay. Holy Hunter. Do we want to try attack percentage on the chest? Damn, I have not many chests laying around. I should definitely farm a bit more. Grave, of course, soon. Like, very soon. Do we want to try this? Oh, he's right now using an accuracy chest. But do we need this? I don't think so. We don't have a good accuracy one. Oh, okay, we have a good accuracy. Oh, okay, we take this one. Okay, now he is not too tanky, honestly. Not too fast as well. So I'm not sure if this is the ideal build for him, to be honest. But the team looks good now. At least it looks okay-ish. I think we should build him more tanky. 30,000 more HP. I think this is what we want to see. And yeah, he loses a lot of accuracy, but I mean, his other debuffs are so strong as well. So Rengar is so hard to build because accuracy is very, very useful on him. But he is our only tank, and he needs to survive for a little bit. It is so hard. And why is this a quad roll on attack? Why is it not quad roll on, I don't know, accuracy? Would have been amazing. I'm not sure. Let's try it like this. For now, let's save this here as well. PvP try. Just for future. Okay. I have no idea. I still think that we have to maybe struggle against Wither. But we will see. Nice. This is very cool. Defense, not defense, buff prohibition. Attack penalty as well. Okay, nice. Oh, attack penalty went off before. Oh, just 1 second to less. And Levanis is dead. Okay. But we could try this team with Premza instead of Levanis. This should be way better, honestly. Now we don't have any damage left. But in theory, we have a little bit of damage left. Thanks Golenda and All of those heroes deal a little bit of damage. More than Lavanus. Okay. Damn, I love Gulandis so much. Removing those debuffs is also so strong. And we're actually killing this team. Wow. Okay. Wow. Now this would have been way more damage actually with this exclusive artifact. Oh, it would be so cool to have the exclusive artifact. But wow, okay. Is Tiamat stalled away the team? Oh yeah, David, I would love Electribia as well. she's probably the most annoying hero. And yeah, especially in the first season. Damn, I've been cursing so much because she was so annoying. Yeah. If she is built properly or just, yeah, perfectly built, and you are not so strong, if you don't have so much skill haste, then she can just deny you from ever casting your ultimate even once. She is so annoying. So yeah, very cool hero. I would love to have her. Now, do we try? I think we just try it with Premza now. Cause why not? Premza can deal a very good amount of damage. She's very fast. Like very fast at dealing damage because she just deals damage from the very first second before she even casts her ultimate. The second that she starts to cast her battle skill, she starts to deal a very good amount of damage. So yeah, extremely cool hero. And I think I have a better helmet right now, don't I? Come on, give us some good rolls, please. Okay, this is very decent. By the way, just in case you didn't know this, the Monolith's teardrop set, it gains you immortality. Immortality is not the same buff as invincibility that you get from Ogok or Zephi, and invincibility just, yeah, makes you unkillable for 5 seconds, 10 seconds, whatever. However, the immortality debuff, it also in theory makes you unkillable, but there are some heroes that can ignore the immortality buff. For example, Weetar. Weetar can actually ignore the immortality debuff, the immortality buff. So yeah, you have to be careful when you face Weetar. She is so annoying. And one of the reasons why she's so annoying is just because she counters the Monolith's teardrop set so hard. I hate Weetar. I really hate this hero. Okay, what can we have here? Nice, we take this. Maybe we can get some good rolls here. No, okay. Then just some attack with some enlightenment, please. No? Okay. Attack with attack? No. Attack with enlightenment? Some resistance? Sure, I mean, why not? Okay, now she's built properly. Oh. But she has some room for additional talents. Enhance it. I think we go with Drain, actually. Yep. Because when she casts her ultimate, she just deals a very good amount of damage. And then, yeah, just go for a bit tankiness. And try to kill those here as well. Of course now, since we are using 2 Holy Hunters sets, there is always a little bit of RNG. Which I don't like, honestly. But wow, okay. As you can see now, look at this Premza. She already does like 15,000, now probably up to 20,000. Yes. While Levanis in the first 30 seconds has DPS of, I don't know, maybe 5,000 at best. So this is why I like Premza so much. She is so fast at dealing damage. And she deals a very good amount of damage. AoE and single target. Such a strong hero. Oh wow, you also have her exclusive artifact? Nice. Yeah, this is... There's sometimes... I'm not sure, are you using her exclusive artifact a lot in PvP? Or do you often use the other one, the... What is it called? the one that we are using here, the claw, the Darkthorn Claw. Which artifact are you using on Vitar? Or is it that you are always using her exclusive artifact? Which I can absolutely see, because I think her exclusive artifact is quite good actually. So yeah. Oh, okay, we have one of those super annoying teams. She has the least HP, quite sure. 25, well, yeah, 20, 40. Okay, so she will try to kill our Premza, but we can try a positioning like this. This counters Nastyanka quite often, but Grishna as well is such a strong hero. I'm very sure that we will not win this fight, but we will try. Seems like... Oh, okay, now Gulande was one shot. But attack penalty and buff prohibition, especially buff prohibition, is so cool. Now, good luck, Ogok, inflicting your unkillable buffs. Oh, one hero actually got immortality. No, we've been too slow. And now he has very good healing. Why does he have so much healing? Kill him, kill him, kill him. Yes, no, yes, no, no. No. Okay, this was close one. But okay, it is not done. Yeah, the fat lady didn't stop singing. It didn't start singing, you know. Oh, and this Perconte does not a lot of damage. Why is this Perconte so weak? No, come on. Yes, yes, okay. I think we can actually win this fight here as well. Wow. And this all thanks to this Dark Lady. Because of her... Wow, okay. I never win against teams that are using Grishna. Okay, never mind. Never mind? Come on, come on. Wow, okay. Close one, close one. Yeah, I never win against teams with Grishna. Because he's also so annoying, and normally those teams that are using Nastyanka and Perconte are pretty much always killing me once Perconte uses his first ultimate. But I'm very sure that it was her attack penalty which helped us to survive. Cool. Okay, and by the way, just as a quick heads up for you, if you're using, or if you're facing heroes like Auster, for example, Auster or Repekas, I would always recommend you to place your heroes, or 3 of your heroes, in this exact order, so that this, in this case, Premza, that you don't place her at this area, but here, because if you place your Premza like this, then heroes like Auster and Repekas and so on, they will use their ultimate and focus the backline. And I really don't want Auster or Repekas or whoever to kill my backline here, to focus the backline. And if you place them like this, then they will focus Berenga for some reason, and sometimes actually only Berenga. Most of the time Berenga, and in this case Tauren, get hit. But Premza, or normally Perconte, is staying on this area here. This is my go-to team, or used to be my go-to team. And then he was just safe. So I would recommend you to always place them one tile ahead to avoid a lot of hits, actually. And now once again we're facing Nastyanka, so we're using the safe positioning. So Gulande probably dies once again one shot. No, he survived. Wow. But he has not the teardrop set, so well. And she was a little bit too slow, sadly. But no, Dark Lady was way faster than Ogok. Cool. Nice. Okay, see, she's a lot of fun. Like, a lot of fun, actually. And I would never have expected that we can actually win against all those teams. Those, all people that I attack now, all players that I have attacked now, I know their teams, and I always used to lose against Zerx. For example, I've attacked him just yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. And a couple of times, we cannot see it now, sadly. And I've lost with all different teams I've been using against them. And now we lost on the very first try. We won on the very first try, which is amazing. I want to face another Weetar team. So like this, maybe? Yes, let's try it like this. But I hate to face those Weetar teams, especially if they have Zagomir as well, because then he will just throw his carrot. We will give her the carrot. Most likely she's going to get the carrot, and then therefore she just will hit even faster with her ultimate. So I'm very sure we won't win this one. Depends a little bit on how fast the Dark Lady is going to be. Yeah, but okay. Nice. Attack penalty is not inflicted on Weetar, which is a problem. I think we're dead now. Yeah, okay. And this time we will definitely not win. Yeah, exactly. For this team here, the Claw would be very good actually. In general, whenever I face Fallujah, I pretty much always use the Claw, the Darkthorn Claw. Because otherwise Fallujah is so strong. It is so hard to kill Fallujah. Or a team with Fallujah, since to those amazing shields. But yeah, I think we don't have to finish this fight here. Yeah, that is pretty much over. Okay. Yeah, the Zagomir in combination, the horse in combination with Weetar is a bit too strong. Now those teams here as well, I'm very sure that we will not win against this team. Because with Yorn in the Berserker mask is so fast. He has 135 skill haste, wow. So he has like a 1 second casting timer on his battle skill for the first time. And then wow, only 50, okay. And he also has the Holy Hunter set, okay. I mean, we can avoid this a little bit. But then those heroes are very close to each other, and then Repekas is a very easy time to hit us, so, well. I'm not sure, I don't think that we can win this fight, but I want to try. Yeah, this is the problem that we now have to, yeah, this was super dumb. Big fail. Okay, but we are at least not still alive. Maybe when Prempton starts to ultimate. Okay. Yeah. Nice one. Okay. Wow. And this Repekas does not deal so much damage. Okay, cool. Wow, I would have not expected that we can actually win this fight. Wow, okay, the Dark Lady seems to perform very well. Of course, it is not only the Dark Lady now that enables this team. Also Berengar, he is so strong. He is so annoying and... yeah, such a strong hero. Also, what is so cool about Berengar is his passive. That he just gets stronger and stronger over time. Tankier and tankier over time. Especially with someone like Torrin, Berengar is so strong as well. Okay, shall we try this here? I think, sure, why not? Yeah. Yeah, let's try it. Wow, the Dark Lady, she's so cool. I really want her exclusive artifact. In theory, I would have enough dice, I think. But then I would be absolutely empty. And I just want to save my dice for the upcoming banners as well. So yeah. As I said, I would not recommend anyone to go for her exclusive artifact right now. Also because she will come back in future seasons as well. So yeah, if you really want her exclusive artifact, you can grab it in the next season probably. And well, we actually won this battle here as well. Okay. We have to swap now our defensive position. I really want to see our defensive lineup. This team can, or how this team performs if it isn't defensive instead offensive. So we remove this one here. This lady PvP. Oops. What am I doing? Okay. Lady PvP. Let's show us what you got. Wow, okay. Now, Electribi and Wheatar, I don't think that we can win this one. Except we are lucky and we hit some good Holy Hunter procs early on Electribi, who has no resistance, okay. But the combination of Electribi and Lucian is also a very, very good one. Lucian in general is such a strong hero as well for PvP, so... I don't think that we can win this one, but guys, we tried. Obviously, we tried. We've won a lot of battles that I was very sure that we will not win, so... Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, and now this time, I think it was because Berengar moved one tile back. This time, Oster actually attacked our Premza. But Premza just killed the enemy team from the grave. Wow, okay. See, she is so strong. Now, I'm not sure if we can kill the enemy team. I think we could, maybe? No, she has hit recovery. Don't like to see this. Okay. Interesting, very interesting battle. Okay, can you kill her please before she gets more hit recovery? And don't attack yourself, guys. Yes, nice one, okay. I'm not sure if we can kill Lucian actually. Bets are taken. Do you think we can kill Lucian? Or not? I mean, we have healing reversal, a lot of CC as well. And it seems like he has no resistance at all, so yeah. Wow, okay. Damn, this team is performing very good. Cool. But of course, yeah, Gulander also doing a very good job. Just in general, all of those 5 heroes are very, very strong. So it is not only the Dark Lady, but it is also the Dark Lady who has a very good impact on this team. Okay, Olor. He's a clanmate of mine. I've never won against him. I really want to attack him. But I don't want to kick him out of the top 10. In case we win, so yeah. Let's attack someone else. Do we try Angrist? I mean, we could win. Maybe we are lucky once again. Yeah, let's try it. Maybe we have to do it like this. To make sure that Premza is not focused from Oster. I'm not sure, on the other hand, because I really don't want Alpha Nercy to attack Premza. Let's try it like this. Damn, those early Frosty buffs, I hate them. Nice stun. Oh, okay, once again. Oster hit Premza, but this time it was because Berengar moved one tile to the left. It's all a bit bad RNG. It's not RNG, but you know, it could be better. But it looks good, honestly. Can you kill Wheatar, please? Then we are fine. I'm not sure if I could... I should actually use the Darkthorn Claw and Premza here and there as well, because it provides just super useless stats. We don't need any crit rate. But on the other hand, of course, ignoring those shields is always good. I have to do some more testing, definitely. Also, just to mention this, I'm in top 10. Wow. And I wasn't able to reach top 10 for weeks now. And now, thanks to the Dark Lady, we did it. Should we attack this dude? What could possibly go wrong? And we cannot win against Atras as well. Equilibrium. I don't think that we can win this one. Especially, he's using this Reja. It's an extremely annoying team, but I want to try it. Do we try it? Can we win this? I mean, the positioning is very, very dangerous for them because Premza will just melt them down. She is absolutely able to melt them down here once she starts to cast her stuff. Once she casts her ultimate, then they will just die within seconds. I'm very sure about this. On the other hand, they have very good survivability. With Asilia and Felocia, I want to try it. I really want to try it. Damn, I hate Zagomir. He's so annoying. Oh, and she was way too fast. Okay. But the tech penalty, once again, did a very good job. It helps us to survive. Okay, yeah. Do your thing, Mithrasia. Okay, yeah. As you can see now, this is a very good amount of damage, considering that they have so much tankiness. It's because they all stay here just on a very close range. But, well, it seems like we still cannot kill them. Okay, but we could... Okay, we can kill at least Vitar. Problem is that she will just come back. Because of this super annoying Mithrasia. Maybe we can kill her as well. But now, without Gulanda and the Dark Lady, this is probably not possible. Okay. But I think I still see this as a win, that we actually survived against this team for a minute. And we managed to kill Vitar twice. So, well. Maybe a better positioning, a bit more luck. Or actually, Levanis in this team instead of Premza. Because, well, if we can manage to transform Levanis, as I said, then in PvP it's always pretty much GG. Once she evolves, then it is just one more ultimate and she just one-shots the whole enemy team, no matter how tanky they are. Okay, but we didn't win this one, but we did a very good amount of damage, so, well, cool. And we made it into top 10, which I honestly would have never expected. Nice. Okay, so this was the normal PvP. But well, we have still 20 of those realm-wide arena tickets as well. Well, we can just try around a little bit as well. But I think... Can I... I just make another coffee. 2 min break. Nice. Beautiful, isn't it? Okay, guys, I'm back in just a minute or 2 minutes. Let's make another coffee. Alright, here I am. Back to business. Nicht. Okay. Oops. Yeah, let's try it, some Railwide Arena PvP now as well. We are currently ranking 119. There is definitely a room for improvement here. Okay, the previous ranking was 54. Okay. Now, I'll definitely won't attack those dudes here over there on the right, because they are normally just too strong. Especially Messerscharf. I know him. I attacked him a couple of times for the first and the second season, and I never, ever won against him. I mean, look at this. Inspiration 5 Tamar is very annoying. On the other hand, she only has 108 skill haste, so in theory, my Tamar would be a bit faster. She has like 115 skill haste or so. So I somehow want to attack him. But I mean, it is pretty 100% that we will not win. But hey, who cares? Let's try it. I mean, we're here for fun, not to win. Even though, of course, winning is fun as well. Yes, Martinus. She is so much fun. Definitely. I would have not expected her actually to be so cool, to be so much fun on PvP. But she is very, very cool. Okay. Urban Dap. I think I've attacked him yesterday, and actually we've won once. No, I didn't win because he has this, he's this dude with the Inspiration 2 Lavanis who, killed me more than once. Yep, let's try it. I mean, maybe we can win. It is still, to kill Lavanis is very hard, especially because he has a very good support around her. He has Utior, who's very annoying. Then also, of course, Torin, who heals for so much, and Gulenda as well is very good at keeping your team alive, because first he removes those annoying debuffs, and then he heals, and also inflicts attack penalties, so it is very hard to kill Lavanis here on time. I think she will probably transform before we can kill her. But this time we're bringing buff prohibition, so who knows? So can you please kill Gulenda, because this would... Oh wow, okay. Damn. Yeah, Utior is also very, very strong. He used to be extremely bad in the old version, or not extremely bad, but he didn't see much play. While now, when he is used properly, he is extremely, extremely annoying. I mean, Revive on Death is a very... It's a niche buff, honestly, but this is not all that he brings. He brings so much more to the table, so... well. And yeah, now Lavanis transforms. We have no chance of killing her. And now, well, we are screwed. You know, yeah, she will use a battle skill, kill half of the team, and then with the ultimate she will just pretty much finish the team. Yep, too bad. Okay, second lose. But okay, I attacked 2 guys in a row where I know that they are just way stronger than I am. So yeah, those losers are on me. Here, if this would not be a Grishna but something else, then I would be very confident about this fight. I still think that we could win this fight. Maybe. Let's try it. Let's try it. Yeah, all those CCs, those double Holy Hunter sets, they are just so strong for PvP. And Healing Reversal is so much fun. Oh no! Did you see this? Did you just see this? This was the second that he just actually died from the Healing Reversal, because Ogog, just the second that the Immortality debuff went off, the heal from Ogog normally comes in, and instead of a heal, he actually got killed. And this is so cool. This is just so much fun, just to kill the enemies with Healing Reversal. Nice. Oh, hello, Skang. Hope you're doing fine. If you have one choice to summon, who would you pick? Burnate or Dark Lady? This is a very good question. I would say it depends. Now, in general, one of the big benefits, or there are two big benefits when it comes to Burnate. The first thing is that Burnate is just the perfect hero for your Levanis teams for the Witch Remains, because she hits multiple times. Then she has also a very short initial recharge speed. So she also is very good for the inspiration set, by the way. But in general, she is perfect for inflicting defense penalty. And then also will she just boost your Levanis damage by a bit more than your Dark Lady is going to do. But on the other hand, if you only want to progress, so if you only really want to boost your Levanis for your PvE content, then I would say that Burnate has a bit more impact than the Dark Lady. But now, as you can see, the Dark Lady also can be very, very strong for PvP. So if you also enjoy PvP at least a little bit, or you want to have a stronger PvP team, a better PvP experience, then I would probably recommend you to go with the Dark Lady instead of Burnate. So we can, of course, if you really want, if you want to, we can just try it. I already tried it, but I'm not sure if it is 100% reliable, so I would just recreate the testings once again, and we can compare just the two teams. Once with no Dark Lady but Burnate, and once with Burnate but not the Dark Lady. And yeah, the damage, just for PvE now, obviously, and the damage for the Burnate team will definitely be better than the Dark Lady team. On the other hand, the Dark Lady is just so much more versatile. She also helps your team to survive, which the Burnate does not do. So the Burnate, she's really just focused on improving your Levanis, while the Dark Lady, she's like a jack of all trades, you know, she can do so many different things. And also performing very good in PvP. So, yeah, so just to answer your question now in one sentence, if you only want her for PvE, then I would recommend you to go with the Burnate. If you also want to improve your PvP experience a little bit, then I would recommend you actually to go with the Dark Lady. Also, this is something that you have to be aware of as well. Now, Burnate, you also can in theory go for Burnate in Season 3. Whenever there is a Necrosis banner, you will also be able to go for Burnate. While the Dark Lady, you will probably have the possibility to go for her as well in future seasons, but only once a season, or maybe only once every second season, who knows. She will very likely come back in future seasons, but we have no idea when. So, yeah. Those... Oh. Yeah, thinking of the next season, I'd wonder who would eventually bring more to the table. Okay, you do PvP as well? So then I would actually consider to go with the Dark Lady actually instead of Burnate. Because for PvP, Burnate is not so useful, honestly. I use her to counter those stall teams where we just have 5 tanky heroes. Then I just use a combination of Levanis and Burnate and 3 other tanks. But apart from that, I think Burnate is pretty much useless for PvP, honestly. While, as you can see, the Dark Lady, she does an amazing job at PvP. Not sure actually if we can win this one here, but we tried. Oh yeah, once again, Felocia. Felocia plus Mithrasia is it's very strong, wow. Especially Mithrasia, she's also just like Bringer, one of those extremely strong and annoying PvP heroes. But well, of course, we still have to try it. And it looks that we have a chance. Main problem is that Felocia makes the team so tanky. Oh, damn, okay. And I think that Rengar dies quite soon now. Okay, wow. I mean, yeah, now Beldel killed him. Beldel did so much damage. Oh. And we just don't deal enough damage. Even though that... Wow, okay, she was down at 1 HP. Well, okay, too bad. We tried it. But yeah, Mithrasia. To kill those Mithrasia teams, you need a lot of burst. We would need way more burst than we already have. So, well... Yeah, let's skip this fight here. Too bad. Karat. Oh, Asperina. It's another clanmate of mine. I've never won against him as well. Do we want to attack him? I think we do. Well, okay, he's using this. Okay. Okay, then we try it like this here. I mean, if we can survive for a couple of seconds, then he's going to have a very hard time to survive. Oh, okay, he was faster. Oh, this is not good. Oh, wow, okay. Could you... Wow, okay, he's so much too slow. If he could cleanse those... Yes, nice. Okay, he cleansed those debuffs, actually. I think we win this one, don't we? Wow, okay. Well, every single time, I'm once again impressed by how strong the Dark Lady is at PvP. She enables all of this, because without her attack penalty, we would definitely not survive. Also, her small heals come in very, very handy. Cool. Extremely cool. Yeah, I want to avoid those Krishna teams. Somehow possible. But okay, should we try it? I mean, in general, just as a general quick tip, especially when it comes to the round-wide arena, I would always recommend you to don't do what I just am doing right now and just attack some people because you want to. Because, yeah, you lose points. It's not like with the other arena where you don't lose any points for losing. But here, you lose a lot of points, so you definitely always want to make sure that you only attack players where you know that you are going to win. Well, which we are obviously not doing right now because we want to test things out. So, yeah, I'm losing some ranking points, but this is absolutely fine. Yeah, just as a general quick tip, you should not do what I'm doing. Oh, I want to attack him now as well. We tried once again with this special positioning here. Counter this nasty J here. While Tamar is also very, very dangerous. Gulenda is once again dead, which is a bit problematic. Oh, and now, okay. Can we? Oh yes, Perkunt is dead. Can you please kill her? Please, kill her. Come on, guys. Yeah? Looks good. Yes, nice one. Wow, okay. Wow. Sorry, I didn't see the chat. Exactly. She will definitely be more accessible in future seasons, so if you still can go for her in future seasons without a problem. What I usually do in Realm Arena, I find 2 to 3 players. Yeah, exactly. Remember the names and then just attack those players over and over again. Yeah. Exactly, this was my approach as well. Honestly, though, I didn't do this for the last rotation because I've been always attacking the same 2 or 3 people, and I felt kind of bad for those. So, yeah. But I can absolutely see your strategy. This is absolutely what I did as well. You can also check your defensives and see against who you win. And then, yeah, remember their names as well. So, for example, here Loki, he tried it twice and we've won both times. So, yeah, now I know when I see him that I will probably be able to win against him. let's swap the team here as well. Oh, this is not the perfect positioning, honestly. So try like this, here, you there, and then something like this, or this, I don't know. Okay, it seems like actually we can win against those per counter teams. Now, Tamar at Inspiration 3 is always very dangerous. But I want to try it. Now we definitely want not this positioning, but we want to go back to the old, the original positioning. Is there something that we can change now for a bit better? I think to try it like this. Yep. Tamara at Inspiration 3 is very dangerous, because then she gets another 30 skill haste. 30 skill haste is quite a lot. Yeah, okay. This was very fast. I think we can still, in theory, win. Depending a little bit on how much damage Gulan is going to deal now. Also, it's a bit problematic, actually, that they don't bring any heal. So that we can not really make benefit of the, really use the healing reversal. Okay, no chance. Okay. If Bremsa would have survived 1 or 2 seconds longer, then we could have probably win this battle here. But well, it is one of these. Oh, Molindor. Ah, too bad. He used for a very long time, Molindor. He used a full stall team. Instead of Vitar, he used something else. I don't know it for sure. Maybe Jillian or Electribi, I'm not sure. And this always was a free win. Because, yeah, for those stall teams, just in general, just as a quick tip, you can always use, so those teams where the enemy is not using a damage dealer, but only 5 tank heroes, then you can use just a combination of Levanis and just something else. Levanis on her own is pretty much enough. Then you just want to make sure that she has her exclusive artifact, so that she evolves after around 1 minute, and then she just can kill all stall teams. This is, yeah, very easy strategy to counter those stall teams. Now, I totally forgot that we wanted to gamble, so let's go to the shop. Yeah. Let's go for one of those packs. Now, as I said, I think I will go for the Necrosis pack. I would love Gladys, but well, we are never ever going to get an exclusive hero, so... Well, on the other hand, Necrosis is the only element where I have all exclusive heroes. So maybe I should go for something else, just in case that we get an exclusive one. As I said, I really enjoy Poison. But I don't need anything here except for Twitch and those exclusive ones. Pretty much the same here with Rally. I'm not sure. Do we want to go for Ice maybe? I think we actually go for Necrosis because we will never ever get an exclusive hero. Thanks, gang! Congratulations! After 30 summons, wow. Okay, nice one. Today's a good day. Wow, very cool. Congratulations. Okay, now so after 30 dice, so you can pretty much save yourself up to 270 dice. Or you can go for her exclusive artifact. Now, yeah, her exclusive artifact for PvE, it is absolutely not useful. Now, I tried this in many different areas on the test server. However, for PvP, her exclusive artifact seems to be very strong. So if you really want to make the best possible PvP team, then you could go for her exclusive artifact. But on the other hand, wow, you got her just after 30 dice. I think it's also a smart move to, yeah, just save your dice and not go for her exclusive artifact. There are arguments for both sides, I would say. But yeah, if you enjoy PvP, and yeah, you said that you do quite a lot of PvP as well, didn't you? So, now especially for those teams where if you only use one DPS hero, and once your Premta, your Levanis, whoever dies, then Dark Lady is still able to do a relatively good amount of damage if she has an exclusive artifact. Now without the exclusive artifact, she does pretty much no damage, but she does at least the double her damage with the exclusive artifact, so well, there are some arguments to go for the artifact. Wow. The thing is, I don't like the other heroes in the banner. Yes, this is a very good argument, very good point. The other heroes in this banner are actually all support heroes, and they will not increase your damage output by a lot, probably by nothing. So this is a very good argument. I mean, I had this pretty much exact the same on my 300 summons, which I will upload the video after the stream today. I pretty much had nothing good. I hoped for Valocia, Astilia, Gulende or so, or Torren. I didn't get them. I got one Garika, which was nice, so I have her at Inspiration 1 now. But apart from that, this was a pretty bad banner. So this is a very, very good point. And since you're only 30 dice into the banner, I'm actually here with you, yeah? I would recommend you to not use any further dice for her exclusive artifact. If you want her exclusive artifact, you still can go for it. And you just have 14 days now to decide if you want to go deeper into this banner or not. But yeah, this is very, very important and good point. Since the other heroes in the banner are not so good, I would actually recommend you to save your dice, yeah? Okay. No. Ah, yeah, exactly. We wanted to gamble. No, I cannot decide. Oh, what do we want to do? I mean, I really want Premta, I really want Centralia, I like Torren and Rebecca's as well. And my inspiration on Levanis and Bernate would be very insane as well. And apart from the exclusive heroes, I do need nothing here. Okay, we go with this one. Okay, guys. Okay, now we can swap. I will just wait for another 60 seconds. And then if no one comes up with another argument, with another idea, then we will just gamble for a Necrosis hero and hope for a Centralia or Levanis. Or Berengar, obviously, or Bernate. But yeah, Centralia would be very, very cool. I want her at Inspiration 5. This would be so cool. Okay. What is the legendary? Oh, and just to talk about this here as well. Now, if you wonder if this pack is actually worth it for you or not, well, we can look at the chances here real quick. No, okay. Well, okay, those are the. This is somewhere here shown at. I think it would take us hours to find this, but the chances to get an exclusive hero out of those element chests is below 3%. So it is very, very unlikely that you're going to summon an exclusive hero. So, and then this is just a random hero from the specific element for 3000 Worm Arrow, which I would actually not recommend you. Because, yeah, just in general, those Worm Arrow, nothing is even close to be as valuable as those 300 selector banners. Nothing is as valuable as those banners, and I would absolutely recommend all of you to always use your gems for the Worm Arrow for those banners here. So I would not recommend you to do this, of course, unless you are a whale or you just want to gamble. If you have fun at trying to get a good hero out of this element specific pack, do so. You can absolutely do so. There is nothing wrong with it. I just think that in general, it's a bit more valuable to use your Worm Arrow on those selector banners. But yeah, also I think that there are actually more of those chests, and the first one is the most valuable, because now we get... Okay, yeah, I remember, I think there are at least 2, maybe even 3 of those elemental specific packs. And they get a bit more expensive. They also include some dice, but well, you pay 2,500 Worm Arrow for a random legendary, which is decent. I mean, 1 legendary within 25 dice, so it is okay. So we will just try it. Okay, guys. I mean, I said that we gambled, so here we are trying to gamble. But I will only buy the first pack, most likely, because I really want to save my dice as well for, yeah, for future banners. Okay. Hello, Luca. Hope you're doing fine. You're just right on time for some gambling. Okay. As I said, I would love a Centralia. Premza would be very cool as well. Of course, exclusive heroes. Dalk, I still... Oh, okay. Ah, okay. Weird. Dalk, I don't have him. He's the one hero that I'm missing here from those Necrosis heroes. And I think he's a very interesting hero. I never see him used in PvP or so. But I think in theory, he could be a very cool PvP hero. So, I don't know, maybe for some other areas in the game? I have no idea. But I think he's a very, very interesting hero with a very, very interesting kit. Okay, so let's try to gamble. Oh wow, it is not even with a summoning animation. We just get a soul. It's a soul for Irizelas. Oh, here is the animation, okay. Well... I mean, it's okay. Ursula, sadly, he does not benefit from additional inspiration, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, of course, he does benefit. Yeah, but he does not boost our Lebanis any further, while Centralia, once she is at inspiration 5, she would just, yeah, increase our damage by so much. So she is definitely worth it at higher inspiration. Ursula, sadly, yeah, is not too impactful. But okay, it is what it is. We tried it. Could have been better. But okay. Back to PvP. Round-wide arena. Well, guys, oh, just by the way, just to mention this once again, I would highly appreciate if you use my creator code. Like down here, you can see the creator code SlothForge. And you can use this code now in 2 different areas. First, you can go to the redemption code pack, click on go, and then enter SlothForge here, where you get some small rewards. And it also helps me just a lot, because it shows the devs that there is actually interest in my content. So this helps me quite a lot. And then also, can you use my creator code when you go to the events tab, click on bonus events, then you click on link to content creators, and then there you can also use my creator code SlothForge, which, yeah, helps me a lot as well. And I would, as I said, highly appreciate if you use my creator code. But of course, it is not mandatory. It is 100% optional, so feel free to do or not to do so. Let's go back to PvP. Can we win this one? I doubt it, honestly, but I want to try it. I once again want to try it, so here we are. Let's try our best. Now, it is that Nastyanka, when she is not jumping to Premza, the next target is going to be Gulende. And I'm not sure, do we want Premza to stay here? Or do we want her to stay here? I mean, if she stays here, then I think it's better actually if she stays here, isn't it? Or it does probably not make any difference. Okay. So let's try it. Do we want another? I think this is fine as well. Look, how much? think we have enough accuracy. Yes, yes, yes. This is fun. This is fine as well. Oh, okay. She could use a little bit more accuracy, actually. Yep, we need a bit more accuracy here. Ideally with this set here once again. At least for this one fight here. To make sure that we actually inflict our stuff. And the Golender is dead. Ah, too bad. Oh, it was so close. But we can maybe still win. Can you please kill him? Ah, okay, too bad. Okay, yeah, we cannot win this then. Pretty sure that we have no chance because we were not able to kill Nastyanka quick enough, fast enough. Can you please kill her? If we can kill her, then we have a chance to win. Oh man. Or please inflict healing prohibition? No. Okay, too bad. Too bad. But yeah, I should stop to attack those people here on the very right. They are just, yeah, too strong. Oh, we are down to 50% win rate. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I should start to play a bit more safe. I think we lost against Karat, or did we win against him? No, we've lost against him. Yeah, it was because of this super annoying with Raja here. Oh, this is also a very hard team. Can we win this? I mean, I should stop to attack all those strong teams and just aim for some weaker teams, but it is so much fun. Oh, I forgot to swap the positioning. Okay, this was a big mistake. Damn, Premta, come on. She's always so close. At her ultimate. Yes. Okay. Good. Cool. Please. Nice. Now the problem is we are standing all right next to each other and Garika just loves to see this. But she's down. Okay, so we have... Looks quite good. Please, can you now kill... please? Kill the Perkunte? Okay, cool. Nice. So... Oh, but I forgot to swap her gear. Yeah, we can try this here as well. Try it like this here once again. Hope that Repekas does not focus our Premta. Looks okay-ish. Oh, by the way, yeah, you can also just, of course, like the chat or the live stream also. I would highly appreciate. Also, you can leave a subscription if you don't already are a subscriber. I would highly appreciate this as well, of course. Just, yeah, every kind of support helps me quite a lot. Helps the channel to grow and just means a lot to me. But of course, you know, it is, as always, not mandatory. Obviously. Okay, cool. Seems like we are very strong against all those burn teams. Yeah, I think this buff prohibition is a very strong addition to the team. And also attack penalty. Attack penalty is just so strong. I want to attack him as well. But I hate Zagomir. I hate Zagomir and I hate Yorn. And I hate Garika, by the way, as well. Oh, did we attack Pomva already? No. Okay, I want to... Damn, I would have never expected that I actually enjoy PvP so much as I do it right now. But of course, I mean, if you're doing good at something, yeah, if you're performing good, then it is always more fun. No, Premta, could you please do something? I mean, she didn't even use her ultimate, and look at those. They are all dead already. Because of her battle skill in combination with her passive, it is just so strong. Wow, okay. Damn. Wow. Oh, and we are now already in gold. I didn't realize this. Okay. Now, Electribi and Lucian and Zagomir, I don't feel like doing this now. Oh, Inspiration 5 Ardred is very annoying as well, and Felocia. Nope. Kornik. Did we attack Kornik already? No, okay. And I mean, it's once again this combination of Electribi and Zagomir, which I don't like to see, honestly. No. Well. Whoa, wow, this is a lot of inspiration over there. This is only an inspiration to Tamar and Garika. I mean, we could try this fight here. Oh, but Dragonheir is alt. Oh, okay. He's missing some gear. Oh, okay, hello. Then maybe we could win this, actually. I love to see, I love that it is actually possible to see the enemy gear. On the other hand, this is very annoying because if you want to maximize your outcome, then you maximize your win percentage, and you always have to check all their gear. Also, you can just see their resistance, which is a little bit weird somehow. I don't know, I think, yeah, it's just, it feels wrong to see the enemy resistance. This should be something that is hidden, so that we have to anticipate if you want to go with accuracy or not. So, yeah. I don't know, how do you think about this, that we can actually just observe our enemy gear. Also, we can see their pieces, their sets and so on, their artifacts, their talents and more. Their exact stats, so I think this is a little bit weird, honestly, for PvP. But yeah, this is just my opinion, obviously. This team here, it is only Lucian and Zagomir, no Electribi, but Felocia. Nah. Don't want to do this. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Shibuya. Flame Show. Oh yeah, he's very good at PvP as well. I don't think that we have a chance against him. Even though the team... Oh no, this is Inspiration 5. This is not reasonable. Reroll. Zero defense win rate. Oh. Yeah, my win rate used to be way worse than it is right now. Thanks to Loki. He attacked me twice, so this is why it looks a bit better. But apart from that, as you can see now, a lot of losers, a lot of failures here. But yeah, I mean, of course, I think most people just have the same strategy to only attack if they are absolutely sure that they are going to win. So having a bad win ratio here at the defensive win ratio, a bad one, I think is absolutely normal. Zoltan, oh, okay. Congratulations for your inspiration too, Dark Lady. I'm not sure if he was just very lucky, or he waited a little bit, I have no idea. And yet still, congratulations. So he has a 100% chance to remove those buffs. This of course is a very good boost, once again, for PvP in general. Because yeah, this is the most important thing in PvP. You just want to be reliable, that you can really count on your skills to do what they are meant to do. And not only 75% chance of removing some debuffs or buffs. Hello Shiggy, hope you're doing fine. Love the name, by the way. Yeah, best of luck. Maybe you can find a billionaire. If there is a billionaire here who wants to help Shiggy get his Dark Lady artifact, I would appreciate if you want to help me as well. Just in case someone of you wonders, Shiggy in translation, it is Squirtle, isn't it? It's the Pokemon number 7? 4 or 7. One of the coolest Pokemons. Definitely one of the coolest Pokemon out there. I'm very sure that we can win against Zef. I've faced him a couple of times already with my other teams, so yeah. But ideally I want, of course, to attack those people here in the middle for some additional points. But it gets harder and harder. Popva and Lena. Nah. Nah. No. Oh yeah, number 4 is okay. Yeah, such a cool Pokemon. Always reminds me of the back good old days, you know, back then. Season 1 of Pokemon, Ash Ketchum and the firefighter Squirtle army. Oh man, what a good time this was. Okay, here we only have Shinna as an DPS. Those teams are very interesting. I always try to avoid them because they are so hard to kill. But they don't have Mithrasia, so I somehow want to try it, honestly. Because Shinna is extremely strong, but she is... it is not so easy for Shinna to kill the team. Now, she can kill one hero after another, and she needs a bit good RNG. A little bit of good RNG, because as you can see now, her ultimate, she hits all heroes a little bit. And sometimes, yeah, she just kills one of your heroes, and sometimes she does not just enough damage. And once she's dead, then we should have a good time, so maybe we can win it. On the other hand, our dreaded Inspiration 5, Lucian, and Velocia, this is a very, very filthy combination. Especially our dreaded Inspiration 5 is so annoying. And it seems that we just cannot kill anyone here. But well, we try. Healing Reversal, if it just comes on time, can do the thing, can do the trick. Oh, nice. Okay, so you really have a reason for this nickname. Shiggy, very cool. Nice, kiddos. Congratulations, you got her at 90. Oh, wow, so many people that got her early. Very cool. Like, this is very cool. This is someone made this comparison that if you get like an exclusive before the 300 selector, it is just like you get 300 dice pretty much. So especially if you get him that early, like after 30 dice or so, then it is just pretty much the equivalent of getting 300 dice for free. So every single time you get an early exclusive is just so insane. Very happy for you. Nice one. It's too bad that the pity does not carry over. Now this is something that I gave as a feedback for the devs now a couple of times. And I will continue to give this feedback to the devs every single time that they ask me for feedback. I think that the pity, the exclusive pity, it should carry over. So just in case you don't know, after 1000, I think all of you probably know, but after 1000 dice, you get, if you didn't summon an exclusive hero within 1000 dice, then you are guaranteed to get an exclusive hero after your 1000 dice. So, yeah. But still, this is for free-to-play, especially for free-to-play players and low spenders. This is very... well, it is not important, because you're never ever going to summon 1000 dice on one banner. You just should not do this. And the pity, it refreshes, it restarts every single time that you summon on a new banner, so it does not carry over between the banners. And this is something that I think is a bit sad. I would highly prefer if this pity would just carry over between the banners, because you still need up to 1000 dice to get one exclusive hero. And for a free-to-play player, this means that if he is extremely active, then maybe at the end of Season 2, he will reach the limit of 1000 dice. Normally, I think at around Season 3, a 100% free-to-play player should be able to reach the 1000 pity. So yeah, it is not too impactful. It will not cause a lot of profit for the devs. And I just think it would just make the experience so much better. Because now as I said, I summoned 10 or 11 times, 300 dice, and I only got one exclusive hero within those 10 or 11 banners. So yeah, 3,000 or 3,300 dice for only one exclusive hero. Now, while if the pity system would actually carry over, then I would have gotten 3 instead of only 1 exclusive heroes, which of course would be a very big difference. So yeah, I think it would be a very, very fine addition to the game if the exclusive pity would carry over. But of course, this is only my opinion. I know a lot of, especially whales, like very big whales, who don't like that most heroes right now are relatively, even the exclusive heroes, they are no longer as exclusive as they used to be in the old version. Because you can guarantee yourself pretty much every single hero except for those exclusive support heroes. And yeah, therefore, those exclusive heroes are no longer as exclusive as they used to be, if this makes sense. And I can see the reason why some people dislike this. But in general, I think most people out there, me included, just enjoy it that we can guarantee ourselves the exclusive hero that we want. Nice one, Shaggy. The aqua gun, yeah, I can see this. Okay. Yeah, it seems. I think you have better. You probably have more luck in finding a girl than finding a billionaire who's willing to share, or who's willing to help you with your dark lady. Yep, absolutely. They can go play Raid or another gacha out there, because there are so many gachas out there, and honestly, on my opinion, right now, Dragonheir is just by far the best one. I used to play a lot of other gacha games as well, like pretty much all gacha games. I used to play them, but I just enjoy Dragonheir by far the most, because it is just. There's so many quality of life things. I also love the season aspect. Now, I don't know how it is about you guys. Do you like the season aspect or not? Because I know a lot of people who don't like the seasonal aspect. But I think that most people who dislike the seasonal aspect are probably have already left the game. So I think that most people who are already or are still here enjoy the seasonal system. And me included. But there is still some things that they need to change a little bit, and I know that they are currently working on some, or they are collecting ideas, they're trying some different things, they are thinking about improvement for the seasonal system, so that in future that new players and veteran players can somehow play together, because this is right now something a bit problematic. And I can see that a lot of people, me included. For example, I have a friend of mine, and I showed him the game like a couple of weeks ago, and he really enjoys the game. And I love that he enjoys the game, you know, so we can somehow play together. But he is on another server, and we can discuss about strategies, we can discuss about heroes and so on, but we can never ever play together. And even though it is not important to be in the same alliance, it would just be so cool if we could be in the same alliance. And if we just could somehow play together, you know. So this is something that, and this is something that was brought up a lot of times. Like this has been discussed, like now for 100 days, for exactly 100 days, because since day one, this is a topic for the CCs and also for the mods and the devs. This has been discussed a couple of times now. That they just have to adjust the season systems a little bit, maybe some catch-up mechanics, or maybe the possibility that just once you start an account, that you are allowed to choose if you want to start in Season 1 or if you want to, start in Season 2, 3, whatever is the currently active season. I don't know what would be a good alternative to the seasonal system, how it is right now. Because, I mean, big aspects, big parts of the actual season system are very good. But yeah, if they can just make some small, fine adjustments, I think it would definitely help the game to grow a bit more. Okay, you're going to pull for the Dark Lady. Then I wish you the best of luck. Yeah, I didn't get her before my 300 summons, and I think it is still quite unlikely, but it is absolutely possible. So yeah, best of luck for you, Roar, and please keep us posted if you get her early. And also maybe what other heroes you get, because of course if you also get a Felocia or a Cilia on your way, then this is an absolutely win in my opinion. Especially Felocia. Felocia, she's just, wow, definitely one of the strongest heroes in the game. So yeah, especially if you don't have Felocia, then she is like I would actually call her a pseudo-exclusive, just because she is so strong. In my opinion, probably the strongest support hero. What do you mean about the only thing about Dragonheir is content? You mean that we need more content, or... Oh, there was Scratch. Oh no, I would have loved to attack Scratch. Damn, I realized late. Okay, let's reroll. Maybe we can find Scratch. This will be so cool. To fight him. Okay, you already have Felocia. But then still, if you can manage to get her at Inspiration 2, this will boost your survivability by quite a lot. So, yeah. Exactly, exactly, kiddos. This is the big problem. That now, if you are new and then you just start into Season 3 or so, you have no possibility to compete with others. And I can absolutely see that this is not a solution as well, because then it will just demotivate the players, and therefore lose the players then. So yeah, this is not the ideal solution as well. So yeah, it's not too easy. It's definitely not too easy. The same with the catch-up mechanics. So in general, I think catch-up mechanics would be very, very cool, just so to encourage people just to start the game. Because I know that a lot of people now, if they start the game now, it feels like they feel like they are a bit behind, because we are already in the mid of Season 2, and a lot of people don't like the feeling of being behind someone else. So some catch-up mechanics would be a very cool thing as well. The problem with catch-up mechanics is they are very hard to balance. Either they are too good, which then would be demotivating for the veteran players if all of a sudden the new players get some extremely great rewards for just being new players. So this could be demotivating. On the other hand, if the catch-up mechanics are too bad, then it can also be demotivating for the new players. Same, by the way, with those returning mechanics. For returning players, there are also some small catch-up mechanics. And actually, I think that the catch-up mechanics for returning players that they added to the game like a couple of weeks ago are actually quite good. So, well, maybe this is interesting for you. Or probably not for you. This was garbage, this was nonsense. But in the future, just for example, if you take like a break for a month or so, or for a season, if you return then for the next season, at least some additional goodies. Also, this is also something very interesting that we didn't talk about yet, or that we don't know about yet. We don't know what happens if you just don't log in for a whole season, because in the old version of the game it used to be the case that if you don't log in for one whole season, that then you swapped your servers and yet you were able to choose another server. And now, especially for the people that are active on the first 10 servers, this could actually be interesting because the first 10 Reborn servers, they are stacked with strong players, with extremely strong players, and it is very hard to compete on those servers. So in theory, this could be interesting. On the other hand, if you don't log in for a whole season, first you lose a lot of progress, and then, yeah, I mean, it's quite a long time, so if you want to make a break of the game or so, of course, then it is a quite smart move, actually, to just take a break, obviously. But apart from that, I don't think that it is worth it. But of course, if you want to be as competitive as possible, maybe this is the way for you to go. But okay, back to topic. We found Scratch. Let's try to fight Scratch. But I don't think that I should actually fight Scratch here. Because this Weetar is most likely going to kill us within just a couple of seconds. But we tried, okay, let's try it. I mean, it's Scratch. Come on, guys. You can... Oh, okay, she got the carrot. She's going to kill our team. Okay, come on, come on. Ah, too bad she's not in range for the passive. Oh, okay. Looks good. Nice, okay. We can win this one. But we have still to kill... not Felocia, what is she called? Losenia? To win this? Nice one, okay. And yet it is still not won because I'm not sure if we can actually kill the team. Nice one. Ogok after 100 is very cool. Congratulations. Was he new or did you already have Ogok? Wow. And we actually won against Scratch. Now, this is very cool. As you can see, he has a very strong heroes. 3 heroes and Inspiration 5. It's a very strong team. It's a very meta team. And it's one of the strongest teams. And I attacked him a couple of times in the last couple of weeks. And I never had even the slightest chance against him. While now we actually killed him. So, once again... The Dark Lady, she is performing so good at PvP. Wow. So much better than I would have expected this, so I will definitely have to add this to the guide from right now. She's going to be a PvP monster. I would have not expected her to be so strong in PvP. Wow. Very, very impressed. Nice, so it was a new Ogok for you. This is very cool then. He's so cool. He just enables you to run whole new teams. Because yeah, he can on his own keep a team alive for the whole fight. Which is very cool. Okay. By the way, Malak is also such a strong hero for PvP. I love that he can actually remove those control effects. Removing control effects is a very rare thing to do and very strong. I even prefer him over Urgander, while, to be honest, Urgander also is extremely strong for PvP. So it depends a little bit on the enemy team, but in general, Malak performs very good. Very, very good. Also one of those heroes where I didn't expect them to be so strong, but then once I've tried them a little bit in PvP, I was impressed by how strong they are. So pretty much exactly the same as it is right now here with the Dark Lady. This is... Just to repeat this once again, it's insane how good she performs. Damn, you have Inspiration 5 Felocia. Or are you talking about Scratch Felocia? Wow, Inspiration 5 Felocia is so cool, yes. Like, I would only really be happy if she would just be at Inspiration 2. Because then she would be able to keep my team alive at Vortex for at least 1 more minute. Which would make my team be able to deal so much more damage, obviously. So yeah. An Inspiration 2 Felocia would be already so cool, but... Oh, here's Dabo. I think we fought him against already. We've lost against him. We fought against him while he was here on the right. Or did we win against him? But because this team looks like something that we should be able to win. Okay, so we tried. Damn, today I'm greedy. Oh, okay. I don't think that we win this. Who knows, who knows, who knows? Oh, it is also Pekunda. Okay, we will not win this one. Yeah, okay, scratch. Yes, Inspiration 5. Fallujah is nuts. So can you guys somehow kill Pekunda back there? Now, if she would have her exclusive artifact, it would be very useful. As I said, I tried, experimented, tested her exclusive artifact quite a lot on PvE areas, and it always pretty much doubled her damage. Now, if she only does like 40,000 damage, while your Levanis does 1 million damage, it is not too much to double your damage. But if you do like 5,000 damage, and you already do the best damage in the whole team, then doubling your damage is actually a quite cool thing, so yeah. Too bad that I don't have her exclusive artifact. We can win this if we have some good rolls, if we inflict buff prohibition on Tam. Or we can just remove some buffs, please. Come on. Yes. Okay, nice. Okay, cool. We can still win this here. It is not safe, but it is possible. Oh, but it is a close one. No, 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 no. Torrent was close to be dead. Yeah, okay, nice. I think, okay, the tanks are down. We have won this. Yes, okay, now it is won. Cool. Very, very cool. So, yeah, we didn't need her exclusive artifact now. So, yeah, I'm not sure how good it is actually. It increases your damage, but yeah. Not sure if it's ever needed. Okay, let's all look. What ranking are we now? Because we started at 118 or so. I played quite badly. I could have aimed for better fights. 1,798. So we are at 51 now. Okay, cool. Cool. Alrighty. Now we could also try some team arena, but I'm not sure if this is so interesting for you. Let me know in the chat what you guys want to do now, to try now, or if there is something that you want to try. And then how can I swap those teams around? Oh yeah, a lady PvP. Now the problem is, oh yeah, who has no gear now? They have the gear, so I think we stole a little bit of gear here and there. Yes, okay, we took one of your gear pieces. Take this one here. Yeah, I'll take this one there. Okay. And then here we'll probably also... Ah yeah, we've stolen his... Oh, we've pretty much stolen all of his gear. Tamara looks good. Not sure. Do we want to... Yeah, we take this on Tamar. Something with attack and enlightenment, please. This is quite good. Wow. Oh, but he has no accuracy, so maybe this is not the best one. I know that I have a good one here. This, once again, wrong set. Oh yeah, this one is good. Here's some attack with some enlightenment, please. We have a very good one here. I took this from Season 1 with a quad roll on Enlightenment. And then here a bit more Enlightenment with attack, please. Oh yeah, perfect. Here maybe... I'm not sure we want to keep the Queen's Fan here on him. Only alternative would be the Dawnpipe Organ, which makes no sense. Oh, we could use a Wiling, actually. Okay, we have more than enough already. Perfect. Hello. Nice. Okay, and then Malak. He needs a bit more. I think he scales with HP. Yes, he scales with HP. So let's give him HP. Some defense. Does he have accuracy? No. So he does not need anything special here, honestly. Okay, let's try adjust this item here. What can we use to make him a bit more tanky? We're not using any shields. Oh, sure. Totally forgot about this item here. For a very long time now. Just makes him so much tankier. And what is missing? Oh. Okay, I think we removed something here. What did I... Oh yeah, sure. Sure. Do you want here? We're not using Ogog, are we? I'm not sure actually if the horn is any useful. Oh, and we are using... Sure, we are using here. What could we use on her? I mean, we could use the spiritual... Oh no. Oh, yo, we can use the burner. What else could be interesting? Yeah, I think we go with the burner. Yep. Nothing else here. Not the diamond for sure. Yep, let's take the burner. Let's challenge this. Cool one. Nice, you also got a copy for him. Not sure his first inspiration or first couple of inspirations are not so useful, but his fifth inspiration is insane, where he no longer needs accuracy to inflict attack penalty. This is so strong, but yeah. Good luck getting inspiration 5 on Ogog. He's one of those quite rare heroes, so yeah, it's super unlikely. Okay. This is a very close one. Come on, come on. Yeah, boost that Hermit a bit. Nice. Okay, I think we can win this. Yeah, wow, okay. Very close one, but we did it. Okay. And then the third battle, we should definitely win this one here. On the other hand, Levanis is always scary. We don't kill her on time, and the last Levanis that we faced with our Premza, we weren't able to kill her on time. And in combination with Premza, she's going to evolve quite fast. Also, is she not inflicted by attack penalty, which is very annoying. But we have now healing prohibition, healing reversal on Repekas. On Repekas, healing reversal is also so strong because he has those passive heals over and over again. And yeah, then he just gets passively damaged over and over again. Okay. Well, but I think that's enough of PvP, isn't it? Let me know if you're interested in more PvP. There's so much I want you to try. Oh, first let's make some Pillar of Turbidity farming real quick. Oh, and then it is... Oh, damn, it is already nearly 1 o'clock here. For me. Nice. Anything else noteworthy from your poll session, Roar? Or was it really only those two Ogogs? And then, let me guess, some useless Vinyaras and Alpha Narcis and whatever. Oh, so sorry guys. Just got a message. Okay. I would also like to just try around a little bit with the team in Vortex. I'm not sure how interesting this is for most of you. Just trying around it darkly. Wow. Still, I'm so impressed by her PvP performance. I definitely have to do a second video on her soon. Oh, damn, I got a lot of messages. Who cares? What was something I wanted to mention now? Well, for some reason it still does not show me the stream on my OBS. I have no idea why this is the case. I have to fix this for future streams. By the way, if you enjoyed today's stream, I will stream probably again on Sunday. And I will not start on Sunday. I will not start as early as I did today. The video is probably more like... Now today I think it was 7 UTC where I started. While on Sunday I will probably start at around 1 PM UTC. I think around 1 PM UTC. So yeah, maybe this is interesting for you as well. But I will definitely also post something in the Discord about my upcoming stream schedule. Because yeah, as I said, lately, right now we're moving. We have a lot of real life struggle, not struggle, but you know, a lot of real life stuff to do. So this is why lately I was not able to stream so much. But for future, I definitely plan to stream more once again because I really enjoy streaming. It's always a lot of fun. Just yeah, hanging out with you guys, testing around some things. It's just so much more fun. Okay, so now next. We can also just have a look at the new event real quick, because I honestly didn't pay any attention yet how it looks like, because there are some different things. Oh, first we have a story quest. Not yet. Yeah, exactly, we have those relic seeker, those weird items here. What can we do with those items? Where is the shop? Here's the shop. Okay, we can buy ourselves this avatar frame. Okay, it looks kind of cool. Oh, congrats. But wait, Ogarika also definitely is a very good poll. A question, did you pick her, or did you choose her from the selector after 300, or did you actually get one after 300 summons and then also one from selector? This would of course be the better case. But I think you just selected her after 300, I guess. Okay, oops. Let's buy those weekly stuff. Nothing here to buy, nothing here to buy as well. Oh, also the gas shop. I have to remember this for future. Now, where is it? Where's here? Aria shop. Why is it called Aria shop? I have to pay attention to the story a bit more, I think. No. Well, honestly, this shop is not too impressive. After 6 days, you can get yourself the avatar frame. And then you have another 8 days. So another 160 of those. What are they called? Unclean treasures. Okay, so another 160 of those treasures. So another 110. So 95. So if you buy the avatar frame, the master page, and the essence of creation, those are the 3 things that I would focus on first. Obviously. You have another 95 left. Okay, so it is once again that you can actually buy every single item here in this shop. And then also a couple of gold as well, if you just do your daily stuff here. Interesting. Too bad that we don't get any dice here as well. And here we get another 10 dice, I think. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. Another 10 dice for free. I mean, we absolutely take it. Should we do the story now? I'm not sure. I think the story is so boring for you as well. Oh, nice. You also got, after 300 pulls, you got... This is interesting. I think I got Garika as well. I got her quite lightly as well. Quite late into the summoning session. And my 300 dice was a legendary hero as well. But I can't remember. I think actually it was Garika. What a funny coincidence. Okay, Clovis. I mean, I can read this here. As you can see, someone maliciously... No, sorry guys, I have no idea what this is. An innocent civilian. Okay, it is too fast. Oh, no, it is not. The Night Order of Platinum will increase our patrols in hopes of capturing the attacker quickly. Those who report valuable leads to me will be rewarded. Oh. Yay, give us a reward. Clovis. I'm not even sure if we can actually finish the storyline here, because I have only like another 10 minutes left before I have to go. Or maybe I can do a little bit longer actually today. Who knows? But we... Oh no, no, I just skipped it. Oh, out of habit. I'm sorry. That's right, the attacker doesn't deserve to be a human. What else if not a human? And a challenging wisdom check. We can do this. We get like +2. Oh, we cannot do this. Okay, okay. Yes, sometimes the story here is actually, it can be quite cool. I really like, especially now, the Drist story was very cool in my opinion. I really enjoyed this one. Also the voice acting and stuff is just very, very cool. This is very... What is the word that I'm looking for? Not sure. Not lovely, but you know, it seems like they enjoyed doing what they did. Enjoyed creating the story, and this is very cool. I really loved it. So, at least for Drist. This is the only story where I really paid attention because Drist is such a cool character, and yeah. But who knows, maybe this one here is going to be very cool as well. Are you suspecting me? You're the suspicious one. Okay. What are you arguing? Farmette and Farmer. Nice. I have no idea actually what is happening, what is going on right now, because stupid me just skipped the first couple of sentences. I'm so sorry. I heard that criminals like to return to the crime to look at their work. You must be the attacker. Oh yeah, obvious. Now this checks out. The angry farmer shoves you hard. Something falls out of his pocket when he tries to rough you up. This is... What is this? It's not mine yet. Of course it is not his. Just trash. And then he storms off angrily. Alrighty. We got a blood-stained scrap. A scrap of paper or crime scene with a strange writing, you understand. It seems to be lines from a play. Alright, alright. And now? What now? Like, oh yeah, yeah, okay. We still have this selected chest. I still have this one here as well lying around, which I will probably use for Centralia. Well, but nah, I digress. Back to the story. Let's read this here. Oh no. Nightingale, nightingale, why is my vision shrouded in darkness? What is this? Is this like a dialogue? They gagged out our eyes to serve as a palace feast dessert. Nightingale, nightingale, why can't I improve my limbs? Like, what is this? Is this some form of lyrics? They broke your bones and stuffed you in a dressing case. Nightingale, nightingale, why is my chest hollow and empty? They poisoned your beloved with deadly wine, turned your darkness skin into puppets. All to turn the dynasty into crumbling ruins, to choke the throat of hope. Wow, okay. Nightingale, nightingale, why does my vengeance still linger? You're waiting for the underworld to bloom with crimson flowers, for blood to stoke the black flags. Wait for an eternal curse, waiting for a glorious, unrestrained revenge. Okay, now this is cool, I think. The second inspiration of Vinera was too bad. The second one gives 30 skill haste, okay. I mean, in general, skill haste is one of the best inspiration buffs, but on the other hand, if you use on heroes where you always use your heroes in sync with the enemy, it does not provide anything useful, honestly, so yeah. Some of those inspirations are just so useless. Like, if I look at my Zorak, he's at Inspiration 5, which should be so cool, but his Inspiration 5 is just so useless. It provides pretty much nothing. It is honestly just a useless inspiration. Well, sounds like lines from a play. Yeah, sounds a bit like. I heard that a new play is becoming really popular, and it's about the downfall of the dynasty. It's from the Hysteria trope. They never advertise the plays, and only a handful of selected people will get invitations with the location and time of the next performance. Wow, so it's very exclusive, you're saying? I think they've become performing in L'Alvano Theatre lately. Maybe the attackers likes theatre. Maybe, sure. We'll make sure to pay more attention to the theatre and the tavern during our patrols. Thank you for the lead, and here's your reward. We provide more rewards if you have more valuable leads. Like, I mean, were there any good rewards as well, or does it? Do you have access to any new areas, to some boss fights or so, if you clear the story mode, or do you have to clear it, or do you have time to clear it? And I once again just skipped the story. I'm so sorry. This is a bad habit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Theatre of Madmen. Today's story is about a princess. Oh, what princess it is going to be, I wonder. However, our protagonist isn't a Princess Auxilia you're familiar with. No, it is not. Many a bard has sung her noble selflessness. We jesters need not add to their verses. But the princess in our tale holds an even loftier station. Loftier, no. I learn a lot of new words here. Hush, let me whisper to you. Her mother is the supreme deity, and her realm encompasses the entire world. Let us sing of madness and malice. Praise the cruelty of ignorance, praise the shameless princess. Oh, and there she is, the princess of the void. Was not that bad, yeah. Act 1. Okay, so multiple acts. I always like to see this. Chapter of the Flame Nest. You love tales of the princess fair. In flower-scented hair and silken gowns, 1,000 stars adorning their crystal crown. Nay, that's not who I am. Now who are you, proud younger daughter? Whose daughter is this? I yearn for oasis and moth Strewn halls ablaze, where mother's tainted blood sets madness free. Okay. I reveal and plunder, in tearing flesh and death's loud song, each sin I craft brings praise and glory strong. My daughter, born to rule the savage horde, all things your playthings, the word your slaughter board. Playthings is, wow, a lot of new words here for me. Why resist cruelty? Why temper pride? Of all my children, you're most like me inside. Mother, behold, I've mastered the impossible dance, the golden touch of stone. Enough, chilled, other matters demand my attention. Now, okay, it seems like the mother is, yeah, you probably know who the mother is. Or it is a daughter. No, please don't. No, and she's gone. Again, she leaves me again. She is my beloved mother, yet I am but one of her many. Okay. What treasure would buy her gaze? A string of gems, a golden peacock fair, an army, or maybe a new territory? Hello. This incredibly lifelike experience appears to be merely part of a performance. Actually, yeah, true. Like, where is the theater? What is actually going on right now? Who is there? Who speaks my name? You don't have a name. You're a proud younger daughter. This is a very weird name. Hush, quiet. I hear his voice. Is he talking about me? About us? No. Despised son. Oh, another very interesting, very unique name. Armies, her divine realm subjected all. Territories, her wilderness standing tall. Gifts found among her possessions can never capture her attention. Lowly brother, despised spawn, can you think of no other path? Follow my lead, proud sister mine, the treasure to move mother must come from realms yet unknown. Now, I'm not sure, am I reading something wrong or is the rhyme just gone? Act 1 complete. Oh, this was a short one, okay. The audience remains entranced, breaking into gasps as they regain their sense. Okay, so, wow. What did those Caspers and Joyce just did over there? Quiet now, lest the gods hear the secrets shared among mortals. Ignite the bonfire, scorch the scars, burn the moon. In unisono, a night without light, the madman's delight. The actors recite a strange incantation, then disappear from the strange center before everyone's eyes as unexpectedly as they have appeared. Oh, and there is something. Nice, some gems, a little bit of gold, and an invitation, Cool, 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 cool. Oh, okay. Okay, let's read the invitation. You're invited to the Crimson Iris Tavern tomorrow night to watch Act 2 of The Princess of the White. Now who's the Princess of the White? Is it the daughter or is it the mother? It is probably the daughter, isn't it? Little pup, stay away from them. Woof, woof, woof. Where is the pup? I cannot see the pup. There is the pup. Hello. You just mentioned madman? You eavesdropped on my conversation with my pup. Woof, woof, woof. What a nice conversation. You two were speaking too loudly, definitely, while a bunch of strangely dressed folks just arrived in the neighborhood. They say they are traveling performers. Their plays are extremely popular lately. I wonder who's he referring to. But I absolutely won't go to see them. Those folks are completely off their rockers. I'm not trying to be mean, but every day their lodgings echo with blood curdling and screams and absolute nonsense. One minute they are claiming to be some princess, the next they are convinced they are dragons. After eavesdropping a few times, I've learned to steer clear of that place. Maybe they are just both, you know. A princess and a dragon. Look, someone was just having a fit over there. I really wish they'd pack up and leave already. Yeah, what is wrong with this dude? Why kill me? No. No. I am nobles born, you half-breed spawn. My eyes burn like suns of flame. Such heat, such pain. You hear the person continuously uttering chaotic, despairing ravings. Yeah, okay. Hello, demented man. I can help you. I'm burning alive. My skin blisters and bursts. The sun is burning me alive. Chill. Fire, mother. Like, I don't know. Do we help him? Do we ignore him? I mean, I would like to help him. But, yeah. Let's help him. From his incoherent ramblings, you catch a few keywords. He seemed to be deathly afraid of the sun. Being the kind-hearted person you are, you decided to help, moving him into the shade. Out of the sunlight, his wailing quiets significantly. Okay. Wonderful, we found him. Thank you for coming to his aid. Hello, Casper. Judging by his eager expressions, he seems willing to offer some monetary gratitude to the one who helped his companion. It was nothing, just lending a hand. Indeed, I am a good person. Without your help, we might have lost an important companion. Though death may be a release for us as family, I hope true release won't be so agonizing, okay? Damn. Please accept this as a small token of gratitude for your assistance. Wow. Nice, a starlight stone dice. Let's use those dice real quick. Come on. Can we get like a lucky legendary? Oh, wow, double epic. No legendary. No, too bad. Back to topic. Casper. Hey, Hysteria Trope has been staying in Crimson Iris Port lately, perhaps causing some trouble for the locals. About the traveling troupe. I've heard you're a mysterious traveling troupe that comes and goes without a trace. Yes, we once were. Damn, he looks sympathetic, doesn't he? But recently, my companions have been suffering more than ever, forcing us to stay here and recover for a while. That gentleman seems to be muttering constantly and is terribly afraid of the sun. That's a chorus etched in our veins. Whenever the sun is high above, its intense heat sears our skin and crazy murmurs echo in our ears. Okay. Dying wails, agonized weeping, and wrathful curses. The cursed endlessly hear the unhinged cries and their ancestors, and when madness takes them, their own voices are passed on to the next generation. Thus we can only move freely at night, while during the day we hide in the shadows like rats in the gutter. But even at night we're merely walking madmen. Who could stay sane, growing up to such a lullaby? Ha 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 ha. About the curse. A curse? Who cursed you? I don't know. Who knows? Oh, we've been asking Casper who cursed him. Okay. Who knows? This curse has plagued our bloodline for countless generations. Perhaps an ancestor offended someone powerful. Now, who is this powerful person? We call it the blood of madness. We've tried piecing together the whispers passed down through generations, but so far, we got nothing. Alright, that's enough for the clan tragedy. Why so surprised? Won't you applaud? Was all this merely a performance? Real or not, that's for you to decide. After all, the lives of mortals are but crude farces, soaked in tears and snot. Okay, tonight at the Crimson Iris Tavern, we'll be performing Act 2 of The Princess of the White, chapters of the farce. Time to get ready. You look familiar. Were you in the audience for the last act? Yes, we were. If you'd like to talk more, you can find me after the performance. And of course, you're welcome to join the audience if it interests you. Yeah, we definitely will be part of the audience. Definitely, no matter what. On the other side, as Castor approaches, the howling madman seems to regain some clarity. Casper, oh, I've done wrong again, terribly wrong. Blair, she only wanted to help me. Blair? The name rings a bell. All right, you're in bad shape now. You need to return to calm and rest. Just like what happened in the theater, a dazzling flash lights up the scene, and the two members of the Hysteria troop, whatever it is, I don't know, is it pronounced troop or troop, suddenly disappear. It's probably pronounced neither. I'm completely wrong. Who knows? Okay, let's go to Act 2. But actually, damn. Okay, we watch Act 2 now, and then I have to end today's stream, sadly. Because as I said, I have a lot to do, actually. But on Sunday, I will stream again. Probably also for another 4 or 5 hours. So, like today, but as I said, a bit later. Around 1 UTC PM. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome. I see many familiar faces. It seems you've become rather enchanted by our play. Oh yes, Weishman. Due to certain personal matters, we're running a bit behind schedule, and the manager has asked me to shorten my opening remarks. Yet here you are, still muttering away. Without further ado, let the show begin. By the way, what play are we performing? The Desperate Widow? The Skeleton Bride? Enough with these silly jokes, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is Act 2 of The Princess of the Void, Chapter of the Farce. Okay. The Princess of the Void. Beyond divine realms, far from ancient lands, a kingdom rises, unknown to mortal hands. Destruction is your nature, cruelty your gift divine, a flourishing dynasty, fertile soul for suffering's design. This realm, like all below, teems with mortal throng. What is wrong? A pristine canvas waits thy darkest song. Craft your tale with care, let each act unfold, a gift of mother's eyes to behold. Come rehearse your grand performance here. Oh, hello. Now we can talk with them as well, or what? No, we just activate the next sequence. Ursulas, it's you, hello. You're familiar. Oh. What sweet comedy. Okay. A lot of very cool aesthetically heroes that will be available in Season 3 and Season 4. Just as a quick spoiler here. So cool looking. The Weeping Mother. O nightingale, I ask of thee, why do I still breathe when my heart lies shattered? No nightingale resides here, only the wails of the dying. You're nothing but a jester in this farce, a living puppet. Okay, without an audience, who would savor the tragedy? O judge, I ask of thee, like wow, the good old English here, huh? Why do the wicked torment the innocent like cattle, yet roam free? No judge dwells here, only the children of gods. They were born without compassion, treating all things as mere fodder. The merciless laws that govern this world care nothing for the fall of the flock. O divine one, I ask of thee, why do mortals exalt shamelessness and adorn cruelty as beauty? No divine world dwells here, only I remain, I, the twisted and chaotic. I'm done with blind devotion and twisted order. Take this blood of chaos. Let us sow the wild curse imaginable. By my eyes I sacrifice, I curse the Kingslayer to eternal torment. May peace forever elude their wretched soul. Let this dynasty crumble to ash. Let time itself shatter into dust. Okay. Hello. Curse them! Ha! Like beasts in a pit, they slaughter each other, blind to the puppet master strings. How pathetic. Such fools. A perfect final act. What? We are in the second act. The second act cannot be the final act, please. At least 3 acts have to be the normal. What do you seek? I am weak, forsaken by our mother's grace. Grant me her blessed blade, that I might know glory at least. Glory. Take the sword then. Thanks for showing me the way. Here I shall reign, making this realm of death my domain. When mother returns, she'll delight in my offering. Okay, Act 2 complete. Wow, okay, this is indeed quite, or it feels quite dark, yeah, it's very dark fantasy. The audience remains silent for a moment, then faint applause begins to ripple through the hall. The cicada weeps as it drinks the dew. What is cicada? Unaware of the mantis hidden from view. The mantis bends for its fateful prey, unaware of the sparrow lying in wait. Our farce concludes beneath the endless skies, a fleeting dream where the vast unknown lies. The farce goes on, schemes breed anew, through sordid tales of the wicked and screwed. Shrewd. Screwed, of the screwed, obviously. As the performance concludes, the audience gradually disperses. Now we can talk a little bit with Casper, and then I think we will just end the stream. But we will definitely have to talk with him first. You came as expected. How did you find tonight's performance? Utterly dreadful. I mean, it looks good. Quite good. I especially enjoyed the immersed part. It seems like a pitch black word, isn't it? Different viewers see different worlds. The hysteria trope guides imagination but cannot craft true illusions. Interesting. Perhaps those blessed with vivid imaginations might see a magnificent royal hall. Rather than this, I'm more interested in the man struck by the curse earlier. I believe I heard a familiar name. Blair? Oh, and who might that be? This is what I'm asking you. It belongs to a serial assault victim. It's the landlady of the Crimson Iris Tavern. It's the Night Order of Platinum. I don't know, honestly. Like, who is Blair? I cannot remember. Was it something that I skipped in the beginning of the story accidentally? Does one of you know who Blair was? Or is it just whatever? I think it is whatever it is. It's the Night Order of Platinum. We go with this one. Knights? We're a traveling troop, constantly driven away by these Knights' orders, so we're not familiar with them. Oh, okay. We don't know any knight by that name. Perhaps you're mistaken. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Okay, thank you, Skunk. It's the wife. So, the landlady. Oh, yeah, sure. The tavern owner doesn't... Okay, so it is the serial assault victim? Okay. Neil Lalvano, I came across an assault case. The victim's name was Blair, said to be a kind soul. And just now, your companion mentioned the name Blair, said she wanted to help him, but that he did something wrong. Oh, what a pitiable soul. But we truly don't know her. You see, when the curse takes hold, we hear memories and murmurs of others. his rambling at the time are hardly reliable. Then how would you explain this? Oh yeah, here's the letter. This was found near the victim. It appears to be the lines from a script. From the script. The next matches we're writing on the Hysteria troop invitations. Could this be the troop's exclusive language? Common folks may not recognize these characters, yet they seem to understand their meaning. After watching Act 2, I'm even more certain. This seems to be a draft of the mother character's line. Casper does not want to say something. These lines don't exactly match the official performance. Perhaps it's an old draft that an actor dropped. The serial assaults during the Hysteria tropes stay nearby, where they caused by troop members who lost control under the curse's grip. Ha 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 ha, ha 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 ha. You fancy yourself justice incarnate, passing judgment on the guilty? Then where should we seek the culprit? Whom should we judge? Who will grant us fairness? From birth, we've carried our ancestors' sins, living in constant torment. We are wanderers, jesters, madmen, unable to control ourselves, mere vessels of evil and madness. Our companions are all we have. If anyone dares to harm them, I'll make them suffer the same pain. Okay, chill. In battles of Bloodline area, the levels and attributes of all heroes are... as always, so. Can we just use the Lady PvP team? Yes. So yeah. Let's use the Dark Lady to make Casper enjoy a hard time. To give Jasper enjoys a hard time. She is so cool. Her animations also look very good. And also her aesthetics just... I love that she has those dragon wings, and yeah, you can definitely tell that she is part dragon. Very, very cool. Just in general, all those cool dragons. Also, Vitar is very cool. And Perkunde as well, aesthetically. And you can definitely tell that they are at least part dragon, which is so, so cool. Okay. Please wait. We've never willingly harmed anyone, merely wretched souls clinged to a miserable existence. The victims you harmed were innocent as well. Yes, I understand. But before you turn us over to the Knightly Order, I asked you to visit the Hysteria's troops camp. Didn't you say you wanted to meet the culprit? He is there. Fine. I go with you then. Cool. Okay. So, nice. So, the next we will visit the troop. The troop, whatever. Damn, yeah, Raw. I can feel this. Now, you could wail like crazy and go for top 5 on Vortex. Then you can guarantee yourself Bringer. But yeah, this is obviously super unlikely. Yeah. So, he is one of those extremely exclusive heroes. But I wish you the best of luck. And we don't know what the future brings, so I can imagine that maybe somewhere in the future, in upcoming seasons, that there will also be a banner where we can actually guarantee ourselves one of those exclusive support heroes. I'm not sure about this, but I can see this actually be the case, so maybe then you can guarantee yourself Bringer sooner or later. But yeah, I wish you best of luck, honestly, for your future pulls. Okay. Yeah, he's so cool. But she's also so cool. Well, but I think that's it. If do you guys have any further questions? Because then I'm pretty much done with today's stream. I have to do some real life things now. Damn, I would love to play a bit more. I really want to finish the story actually. But I cannot. Sadly, I cannot. Cool. So, yeah, just to mention this one last time, even though I think that all of you probably already heard this now, you can use my creator code, which is shown here in the bottom left corner, SlothForge, and you can use it first here on the bonus event section. Just use it on link to content creator and claim rewards. And here you can use my code. Okay, now. Okay. Seems like the game just stopped working. Oh, if she is worth it. This is a very good question. Now, I made a video guide about her, and I will definitely make a second video guide about her because some things changed now. Or they didn't change, but on the test server, I was not able to test the Dark Lady in PvP because PvP is pretty dead on the test server. And now we tested her quite a lot, like at least for 30 battles or so, for at least 1 hour or so in PvP. And what I can say you now is that she is extremely strong for PvP. Like, she is honestly performing very, very good. And I've beaten some extremely strong teams, like for example also Scratch's team. And my team is not so good. It is okayish, but I don't have any crazy inspirations or so. My Premsa is inspiration 0, I think, or inspiration 1. And we had a very good time in PvP. And this was pretty much all thanks to Dark Lady. So for PvE, she is okay. But for PvE, I would definitely go for Burnade first and Leviathan's her exclusive artifact. But for PvP, she is extremely strong. Like, for PvP, she does a very, very, very good job. And so I would definitely recommend you, if you enjoy PvP, if you want to be as good as somehow possible in PvP, then you should absolutely go for... the Dark Lady. A like from Ukraine? Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Highly appreciate it. It's too bad that you just joined now, just in case you joined right now, because sadly I have to go for now. I have to end today's stream. Today's stream just ended itself. As you can see, I cannot do anything. But yeah, as I said, I sadly have to go now. I'm already like 30 minutes late. Oops. But you can leave a like and subscribe if you want to. And yeah, stay tuned for future content, because on Sunday, so 2 days from now, I will start a new stream. And the stream will then start a bit later, so at around 1 o'clock UTC +0, so yeah, a bit later than today. Maybe this is a bit better for some of you, so yeah. But I will also post some updates for my streaming schedule and the official, or not in the official Discord obviously, but on my Discord server. So if you want to stay informed about my upcoming streaming sessions, then yeah, you can also join the official Discord. Not the official Discord, I'm so sorry guys. Yeah, my brain starts to get a bit slow. I'm sorry guys. Yeah, you can jump on my Discord server, and then there I will keep you updated. I will keep you posted about my future schedule. But well, that's it for today. Thank you all so much for stopping by, for being part of today's stream. I had a lot of fun. I really hope that you had fun as well. And I also hope that it was helpful for you. And well, that's it for today. Thank you so much. See you, hopefully, in the upcoming videos or in the upcoming streams as well. Okay guys, bye bye.